It looks like we have something. Hi everyone, I'm Rusty Dog. Oh my god. This is all going spectacularly wrong. According to YouTube, we are away. Are we away? Yes. Is that me? According to YouTube, we are okay, away. I got me. All right. Welcome to this. Wow. The problem that is. Oh, me too angry. I'm on here for 30 minutes or so. Oh, it better not do any updates now. Christ. Oh, Jesus. 4 gig. All right, I need this, guys, because I'm pretty sure. Yes, here it comes. Okay, I'll need to explain this and why I'm sitting in a window. All right, so when this thing eventually downloaded last night, I was sitting up for this. I knew it was going to be released at 5 a.m. So I stayed awake and Steam said install. So I went to install and it didn't download any. It installed the initial package, but it didn't download any of the content. Uh, yeah, no content at all. So I had to just uninstall everything, restart Steam, click on install again. Then it said, yeah, here's a 1 terabyte to come down. And I thought, okay, great, we're away. And I set it going last night. I didn't get to sleep till about 8 a.m. this morning, if that. I think it was just a bit after 8 a.m. I got to sleep. So my head is absolutely buzzing today. So I really shouldn't be doing this. So it's going to be a quick one, just to see what it's like. This stream is basically just a test because I'm restricting the bandwidth on Flight Sim, and I want to make sure it doesn't interfere with the. I didn't want to give Flight Sim unlimited bandwidth because of the stream bandwidth as well. And anyway, so the whole thing downloaded last night. Straight away, everything. It turns out that it's just under a terabyte for everything, which yeah. No, that's not right. Can't be a terabyte. What are you talking about? Start again. Right. So the client install is just under a gigabyte. Right. There you go. And we're looking at about 95 gig for the actual content. The problem was when I took a look at it this morning, the only content I had was for the standard version. This download's really annoying me now because I was sat on the main menu just not 10 minutes ago, and now this is downloading slower because of course my stream is on the go, taking up bandwidth, and everybody else in the world will be getting this. So what's coming down right now is what I should have got initially, which is the premium deluxe content, which didn't come down with the game. So I was stuck up until now with the standard package. So I've just seen on the aircraft there, it said B787. So I know that this is the Dreamliner. So I know that this is the premium deluxe content coming down. Now 4 gigs for me should not take long at all, really. I don't know why it's being this slow. I'm hoping that white bar is going to jump, so I do apologize. And the stream start, that was jumpy because I took a risk with YouTube, which is something you should never do. Never do. Stick with the devil you know, than the devil that you don't know. What I did was I tried to start the stream using the new live stream interface. And what I should have done was stuck to classic. Yeah. So first, I apologize for this download, but Microsoft, I know, I've been working on this. There's been a lot of people that this has affected, where the premium, like, so if basically if you bought the deluxe or the premium deluxe, you didn't get the content. You just got the standard. I don't know whether that affected everybody, but certainly I was one of the people that was affected. And it looks like Microsoft have sorted it out. And God, this is taking a while. I may have to reschedule this. But anyway, I can only ramble on for so long. But I don't know why this download's taking so long. My live stream doesn't take up that much bandwidth. According to OBS, I'm using 8.1 kilobits per second. Well, I have a 70 megabit download speed, and I'm restricting Flight Sim to 40 megabits. What a time for this to come down, eh? Oh, give it 24 hours, they said. I've been playing around with the graphic settings and everything, so I think I've got them all to a setting where I'm trying to get it to the best graphics possible while maintaining, the minimum tolerable frame rate. So what's going on right now is, frame rate wise, is I can sit inside the cockpit of an Airbus at Heathrow Airport, and I can be pushing somewhere between 23 to maybe 30 frames per second, maybe. I've just installed the new NVidia driver, so I don't know if that's going to help. If I'm in another, but don't forget that's with clouds in the sky and rain and everything. So I'm wavering between 30 frames per second, and I even saw 48, 49 at Innsbruck with a very small plane. So I can't believe how slow this is going. Is this because it's having to serve the entire planet now? Friggin' hell. Each one of these houses you see in the background, they're all downloading this now. It is worth the wait. It is worth the wait, Glenn. Anyway, let me say hi to everybody. I don't know whether you guys want to hold on. I think the first hour of this stream is just going to be watching this stupid thing. Oh my God, I was not expecting this. I was at the main menu, right, all ready to go. I had everything set up ready. But I had to come out of the game to put the new NVIDIA drivers in. And now I've done that. I've gone back into the game, and then I've got this stuff. So, personal note, do not stream Flight Sim until you've got to the main menu. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting this. Look at this, 420 megs it's got, and it hasn't moved. Should I pause and unpause, do you think? Let me pause it. Can't even do that. I mean, this is ridiculous. Well, this is what a test stream's all about, I suppose. Anyway, yeah. So I just want to pop out a little thank you to Squirrel for help, putting out the videos. If you look at his tutorial videos, he's been putting up some how to play with the graphic settings and stuff like that. So, and your controller bindings, which ones are important and stuff like that. So good for him for putting that out. Yeah. So let's have a look, see who's on the chat. So Tangent Revolution. Hi Tangent, what's up? Well, I just explained everything. Oh, this looks to be just stopped to me. I may have to just come out of this and go back in again. I know it's trying to service the rest of the world, but always feels like I'm the one getting left behind. It's been stuck on this same package now for ages. Right, ZXAZ. Hi ZX, welcome to this horrible stream at the moment. Angry Citizen, yeah, 30 minutes. Well, that's going to be downloading. On-screen chat isn't updating. Okay, one moment. I will fix that. I'm just going to whiz back. I need to whiz back to this page to do that, so give me 1 second. So if I go into there and there. Okay, what was the last word spoken? Oh, you're right. I'll put it in again. See the pop-out chat with this new live stream method that YouTube have got? That all changes. Everything seems to just keep changing all the time. Right, so who else is brave enough to be with us today? Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Commander Glennall. Greetings, sir. Andy K. It's a Windows product. Well, it's under Microsoft's name, but, it was a different studio that did it, right? I think it was this Asobo. Asobo. Yeah, the super duper edition is twice the price. So I wasn't really getting. I told Microsoft, I sent them in an email saying, I wasn't nasty. I just said, can we get it sorted? I said because, got the premium deluxe edition here, and I don't want the standard content because there's quite a price difference between one and the other. This is just stuck here, guys. I'm not gonna. I don't even know if we can we quit this or not. I mean, you can. I can go into window mode and stop it, but I don't know whether. It looks like it's just stuck here, and I can't pause. And I've got this data wheel going around as well. This is just. Oh, this does this while it's pulling the data down. Jayesh, hi Jayesh. You're looking forward to it. You're not the only one. Oh my God. Mark Thomas, hi Mark, and hi Zim. Me hi Me and hi Wasp. Yeah, let's cancel it. Did you guys? Oh yeah, just as Wasp mentioned, I'm just going to say it. Did you guys see the Odyssey video today? The one that Elite Dangerous Frontier put out. I mean, it looked good. I'll be honest with you. As I was saying only yesterday on my stream that I have low expectations. When it comes to the atmospheres, I kind of still do. My expectations are low because they've been using that phrase, basic atmospheres, So that already tells you that's all you're getting. Basic atmospheres. So, but it looks good. I like that little grabber sampler thing. It looks like a hand. That grabber thing that looked really cool. some of the shots, some of the videos and some of the screenshots where you're actually walking on the planet there, where they showed some pre-alpha footage, that looked actually really good. They have got fauna on there, but it looks not much different to, say, geologicals and biological stuff. But there is going to be fauna and stuff that you can collect and take back and make money on, I suppose. And then you have air pressures and all that kind of stuff, surface temperatures. So, yeah, I liked what I saw on the video. I'm not going to lie, I did. You guys can see my afterburner stats, right? At the top left-hand corner. Can I move those a little bit, I wonder? No, I've got no control over that. Oops, stop the video there. Let's see if we can get... It should continue from where it left off. It's actually a little bit... It's quite clever. Let's see. It's probably going to tell me there's no updates now. Oh, here we go. Okay, all this content I'm putting on a secondary internal SSD. Okay, that's more like it. What happens when we get to 420? 40. This is more like it. Just keep going at that speed and don't stop. Hip hop, baby, you don't stop. But yeah, basic and thin atmospheres. Yeah, in other words, you know why? Thin atmosphere means no re-entry or entry, like heat underneath, and no turbulence, weather and stuff like that. That's what that means. Thin atmospheres. It means you can just fly in and the surface will change color to a daytime. That's pretty much what that is. Yeah. But we'll see how it all goes. Hi Tegnaro. Greetings to you. So welcome. It's all going... It's not going smoothly. Yeah. I'm trying to get this C-152 Aerobat thing to come down. As long as it stays at this rate, and it goes further than it did just before, where it was, what was it, 420.15 megs? What's MIB? Millions of bytes. I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay, keep going. I want you to whiz way beyond the 400s. Here we go. Come on. This is not my maximum download rate either. I can download a lot faster than this. I just imagine there's a lot of crap going on right now. Okay, I think we've gone past... Right, so this is half a gig coming up, and we've got 3.3 to get. You should have seen it you guys should have seen it in the beta. Oh God. I loaded this up one day and I thought, yeah, let's have another go. And it said, checking for updates. And I thought, okay. And it said, oh, well, we got an update coming. So I thought, okay. And then I looked. Wait a minute. I looked here. I know the chat is covering it, but it says 3.38 gig. I looked there and it said 76.8 gig. And I thought, what? That is probably the largest update I've ever had. 76 gig as an update. Jesus. But that's what betas and stuff are all about, isn't it? You know? Now, I kind of know where I am in regards of frame rates and two different airports that I went to. I'm guessing my Heathrow is going to look a bit different once this is downloaded, so I wouldn't be fair to go to that one. But um, the Innsbruck airport with I can't remember what the plane's called now, but I'll know it when I pick it. Um, I know what the frame rates are more or less from there, and if the new NVIDIA driver package has done anything to help that, we will find out, because I'm fighting for frame rates here. I mean, I from what I can find out, from what I found out, I don't think a 2080 Ti with the latest Intel processor cannot run this game flat out and maintain a decent frame rate. I don't think they can even constantly hit 30. It's very, very intensive. Yeah, and I'm on a sixth generation i7 with a 1080 Ti, which, to be fair to it, even though it's the last gen card, it is managing actually really pretty well considering. I mean, I'm looking around at some of the scenery outside the plane, and I'm seeing 45 frames per second, and I think, how is it managing to maintain 45 frames with all of this, the clouds, the mist in the background, all the buildings, the trees? It's pretty damn good. Yeah, I would like, if my graphics card had a head, I would pat it on the head and say, well done. I didn't think. Oh, in case you're wondering, on a 1080 Ti with ultra settings, um, I've been down to somewhere between 4 and 15 frames per second. It nudges into the 20s, 23 now and again, but you can't really operate on that. My aim is to try and hit around the 30 frames per second, and I think I've done that. So I do have ultra settings on, but a lot of those have been turned down or off. Depth of field is gone. I've turned that off. And I've left buildings on ultra. You'll see the settings when we eventually get in. But yeah, I've managed to get something middle ground, so it's kind of going pretty well. But yeah, the 1080, Ti is it's impressive for what this is. I mean, the graphics on this game is just outstanding, and if you can run it, the higher you can run it, the better it's going to look. And I'm telling you, you just look at it, what you can see in the background here. That is the game. It looks like, like you're looking at Google Earth or something like that, but no way, man. That's the game. It's it's unbelievable, and you can actually find individual houses. So yeah, let me know your address, and I'll go and get your house. Mark GI, hi Rusty, you got it then. Yeah, sort of. I had it got for me. Yes. Dreadnought got this for me. Dreadnought and a little bit of you guys Patreons, Patreon, whatever. I don't know. I never know which one it is. Yeah, with a massive donation from Dreadnought, plus a little bit from patron thing. The patrons, I was able to put this together and get it, guys. So thank you all so much for helping me get this. I mean, I was going to get it at some point, but I didn't know if when that was going to be, and I didn't know if I could get I know now that you can, but I didn't know whether I could get standard and then upgrade to premium deluxe. Apparently you can. So that would have been the route I would have had to have taken. But yeah, out of the blue, I just got this surprise gift. So I mean, yeah, I'm very humbled, guys. I'm very, very thankful. So yeah, it's thanks to the patrons and Dreadnought that I'm able to play this and give this to you guys today, providing we get the upload done. You're very good at pancaking the ground. Listen, I am not. Don't think of me as a you know, your average decent flight sim pilot. That's not me. There's so much about the planes I don't know. But even though I've been playing, I played flight sim on the ZX81. It didn't have any graphics, but it was a slideshow. I mean, it was terrible. But there was a flight sim for ZX81. You maybe go and check it out, guys. It's stupid. Then I played it on the Spectrum. I think it was it a company called Scion that did it? PSION, Scion Flight Simulator, but it was through Microsoft. And that was the one I played. Then I played it on the Spectrum. Then I think there was another version I had on the Amiga. I think I had a version on the Amiga. I had some flight simulator on there. And then, of course, on the PC, I had Flight Sim 9, and then I got Flight Sim X. I've got that on, but then I bought Flight Sim X, and then there was some updates that came after that. I couldn't be bothered getting them off the net, so I rebought it again off Steam, so I could get all the packages up to date. And I've got quite a few add-ons for that, so it's kind of redundant now, though, all that Flight Sim stuff, because it's all going to be dropped now for this one. And now here we are, where we finally got a re-release. Because when Microsoft dropped it and said, we're not doing Flight Sim anymore, I thought, oh, what a shame. You know, and then suddenly, here it is. It's a bit like Elite, you know, when, you know, you had an Elite from way back, and then suddenly David Braben makes an announcement to say, you know, we're going to do a new Elite, because we can do, I think Braben's thing was basically that he could more fulfill his dream of what he wanted Elite to look like on the latest hardware that we had at the time. You know, 6, 7, 8 years ago, whenever the production started, and he's brought this he brought Elite out of retirement, thankfully. As soon as I heard the news on that Elite was coming back on you know, the latest gen hardware at the time, I got in on the ground floor on day one. I was there. I thought, this is for me straight away. I didn't even question it. And then came the news that Flight Sim was being redone. That was a while back, and here we are. So airplane legs. You kind of have them in a way, but you can't walk around. But you do have a drone. So you basically got an aircraft and a drone in this game, which is kind of good. It feels wrong calling it a game. I mean, it's a game in terms of being entertainment, but it is a sim. It is sim, yeah. Come on, gigabytes. Don't make me start you again. Please wait. Come on. Get those packages down. Right, let's have a look at you guys' text. Well, actually, when I was following Andy, I'm just reading Andy's message there about I have a 1080 Ti and nothing in the 20 range is worth the upgrade. I was looking at Squirrel's video, and I had my settings the same as his, the graphic settings. Now he has a 2080 Ti, and I have the 1080 Ti. He's got I think it's an i9. I can't remember what his rig is. I think it's the latest i9 processor, and mine is an i7 sixth generation, 700. Um, and where I was pushing 23 frames per second, he was getting almost 50. That's a hell of a difference. He was getting 45, 50. I'm getting 23 and straining. But then he turned some settings down. He was pushing like 54 frames per second. I was in the almost reaching 30 by that stage. But yeah, but you know, the 1080 Ti is if it can run this at a tolerable rate, then that just shows you what a capable card it still is. It really is. Because this game is extremely demanding. Have you seen the recommended specs for this thing? Man, sell a kidney. Yeah, they raised the bar, Tegnaro. Completely raised the bar. I mean, this is going to put X-Plane out of business. Maybe not. There's going to be, I mean, you've got fans of the other Sims, haven't you? X-Plane. They're going to maybe stick to that. But I don't know. A lot of people are going, I think a lot of people are going to be switching allegiances to this one because it's so far above everything else. And the settings in here, you know, if you're a beginner, there's all the settings there for a beginner to help you out. And if you're an advanced, like, or real world pilot, for example, you can turn all that crap off and you can just fly as you normally would. Yeah. And how cool is this? On the audio settings, there's you've got communication audio, and you've got default, which is just as you would expect the game. So you've got your aeroplane sounds, and you've got your ATC, your air traffic control sounds, you know, the voices coming in. But then you have a headphone mode, which simulates you wearing headphones in a plane, which means that your plane sounds are a bit more muffled. You know, the ambient world outside your headphones is all muffled, and the ATC voices come in clear, which is kind of all right. But then you have a communications output setting, which is where it splits the audio of the game, sorry, not of the game, of the plane, and all the other sounds, and the air traffic control voices. And what I mean by it splits is you can, if you select that mode where it splits them, it means that you can now go into the Windows sound mixer, and you should have, I think, I haven't seen it, but you should have 2 sound sliders now instead of just the one. One for Microsoft Flight Sim the game and one for the communications. So now you can alter the levels of the voice, and you actually separating the voices from the game, which that's damn cool, because you can have the ATC voices as lower than the game, or you can have the game lower than the voices. You can choose however you want it. Right, what do we got? Happy. Hi, Happy. I'm not a flight sim guy, but I do have FS 2020. I'm very good at pancaking the ground. Yeah. Well, you got the Hortas there. I'm just using my Thrustmaster at the moment with my keyboard. Yeah, 91 gig download. I think mine comes in at 94 something, but I think this is adding another 3.3. Did I crash into the pyramid? Angry? Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, VR. But imagine how demanding VR is going to be, though. That's going to be crazy. Hey, Corvus. Sorry, I'm just getting through the chat here. I'm a bit slow getting through the chat. Hi, Corvus. Welcome, sir. When will MSFS get airplane legs? Oh, yeah, I did see that message. Oh, I can't see that Corvus won't be getting this. I might need him here for some help. Hey, Aquatic Borealis, welcome, 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 welcome. How are you, sir? I bought X-Plane only 3 months ago. X-Plane's a really good sim, though. You know, it is. It really is. But this thing is, graphically at least, it's next level. I think if you're going to play this on VR, wait till the NVIDIA 3080s come out. Might be able to handle it then. Will anyone join a sim airline with VATSIM and tower control? That will be very cool. Yeah, I think I'm not quite sure what VATSIM is. I know I've heard it a lot, but I think VATSIM's going to be involved in all this as well. Press the button. Look at Wasp. Okay. Right then. So, welcome to Flight Sim. I should have my Dreamliner now. This was the plane I've just been out in. Yes, Airliners 3, Jets 2. Awesome. What's the other one? Oh, this is the new one. Okay, and the airliner. Oh, there it is, the Dreamliner. That's what comes with the premium edition, as does this guy. Awesome. All right, I just want to do a quick look at Innsbruck. I just want to take a quick look with standard clear skies. I just want to have a look at the frame rates, and then I will show you my settings before we get underway. So we're just going to go to Innsbruck. Is it getting dark there now? Oh, it's starting to get dark. I don't know what time it is in Innsbruck. Oh, 1902. Is that live time? That's, I don't know. Anyway, so this is, if we zoom into the airport enough, we can choose whether to start on the runway, at a parking. There's no gates here. So, okay, we'll just leave it as a default. And I just want to have a look at the frames and see what we get here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The grass is, I've noticed Innsbruck though, the grass is very, very green. Very, very green. Like it's glaringly green. It's not like this beautiful what you got here in front of us. So my frame rates, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I noticed on the GPU there's 2 temperature readings and two percentage usage readings. I'm assuming what the first one is my Intel, onboard Intel graphics chip, and the second one is the NVidia. Then I've got my CPU temp and usage. At the moment I have VSync on, and I've got it limited to 60 frames per second. I was tempted to limit the frame rate to 30 so that I didn't put my GPU under so much load. But I'm just going to measure this, and then we're going to see, of course, how it runs without. You see there, it's very green. Now you are going to get stutters at the beginning while it loads in the data. That's normal. So don't the frame rates, as you get into things, the frame rates need to settle down. There you go. My frame rate is now, well, it's kind of fluctuating everywhere. I got 40. Oh, that is better. 44 here, and the sun is starting to set here. So, all right. So we got all these different cockpit views, that lovely glass that you get on all of these dials and everything. And even the glass here in the cockpit really does eat a couple of frames, frame rates. So this is just clear skies, and you can see the detail on the ground there. It's just absolutely crazy. Detail up on the wing. We can even zoom in. Rusty Nuts. That's one of my nicknames. No, it's not really. The lighting under the wing. Look at the way that wing is reflecting the light there. And you see that yellow line on the runway, that Y-shaped yellow line? Look at it on the wing. I mean, it's just crazy. Right, if we go into drone mode, then this is the drone. So what's really cool is if you have a Xbox controller plugged in, you can control the drone. You can do it with keys. You can do it with keys. Wrong button. You can do it with keys, but it's really good like this. And you can just have a drone and pan around. So you can actually pause the game live while the plane's in the air and just have a pan around. So as you can see, I'm pushing 40 odd frames per second looking at all this. Yeah, real world weather and real world traffic, which I think I took off and then put back on. So I think I've got real world traffic. And you can actually go to an airport and look at the flights that are going out, and you can be one of those flights. So in a sense, you basically say, okay, here's a flight going from Charles de Gaulle Airport to Heathrow. You click on that flight, which is a real world flight, and then it plots the waypoints so that you can do that trip in your plane. That's what that does. So yeah, frame rates are in the 40s here because it's not a big airport like anything like Heathrow. Does anyone know how to speed up the drone? I thought the mouse wheel might do it, but I'm moving forward. I can't find anywhere on my mouse controller that's going to speed it up. Let's try with keys. No, I can't find a way to speed up the drone. So if we get back into the or near the plane, let's go a bit forward here. For some reason, when you pick your pilot avatar, maybe I shouldn't even mention it. These are the only white guys that you can get. Yeah, it seems to be anyway. But yeah, okay. I will. Yes, you can change the drone speed, I think, up here in camera. So you've got drone speed here, which you can change. But I was wanting to change it by, just by doing it, let me change it up to maybe, I don't want to accelerate it too much. But yeah, it's just, oof, Jesus, that's too much now, you see. That's a woman, by the way. Right, so we can actually go take a look at Lord Bakersfield's house. There's another plane over there parked. Truck there. So does anybody have any preferences of what they'd like to see, what part of the world, where we should go? I'm up for anything right now. Let me see. This is all done on my Xbox controller, so I'm just getting used to the controls. And to get the drone back, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Anyone know what river that is? It's even got its own current, and anyway. Let's get back into the old plane. If I go back into drone mode, it puts me back where I was. I know how to reset views on the plane, but I don't know how to thing. Should we take off here and see what's... Alright, so I'm just going to throttle up then. I'm not very good at this, but... So I've put the internal lights on. Why not? Okay, we need to release the parking brake. That would help. Now, maybe Corvus can help me out here. Is it the case that if I leave go of the joystick, the plane is going over to the left here? Is that because of the propeller? Does the propeller's rotating, I think, to the right? So does that mean is that what's causing my plane to drift left when I leave go of the joystick? because it's a prop plane. Oh yeah, we've got that plane as well that can land on the water. You're quite right. Anyway, I think we've got the speed we need. So off we go. We haven't got any gear to raise, and the flaps, I think, yeah, they do need to be brought up. So we'll do that. So I'm pushing 35. You can see the frame rate at the top left. I do have a couple of ultra settings on, but nothing major. I think I can I pan around here? Yeah. I'll probably end up crashing doing this. I'll start dipping down. Ah, what are we doing? That's my drone, it's just disappearing. Stay in line with the... Oh, okay, well. Complete the initial climb to 500 feet above ground level. I've done that, and you haven't marked it off. Some geezer's house down there. Looks nice. And these aren't just like, oh, let's put this house there. That's actually there. That house is actually there in real life. Just flying above the trees at the moment. I mean, this is just a small sample of the graphics. This game is stunning. I took off from in the beta. I took off from New Zealand, and man, it looked awesome. And specifically, if I pause it, so this is a live pause right now, so then we can just switch into the drone and have a fly around and see what's around us. You know, you can do all that. But look, if I just come into here and let's change the time first. So where's the sun? The sun's there. Okay, I'm going to move this just next to the chat. Right, Corvus, torque from the prop when you take off adds a bit... Ah, gotcha. Yes, yes, Aquatic. I made sure that I installed this on an SSD, definitely. Right, so I love how smooth and quick you can change this. Look at this. Look at the reflection of the river in the background, just at that moment. I mean, and the shadows, the long shadows of the houses by underneath the plane's wing. Let's go backwards in time, if I can. Oh, I think this is... Ah! What's happened? I can't do anything. Okay. So, how quick the lighting changes. So this is in the morning, so I guess the sun's behind us now, or something. Yeah, sun's over there. Look at the graphics there, and the lights come on in the city as well. Look, Jesus Christ! Even at night time, I can push 30, 40 frames per second here. I do believe those NVIDIA drivers have made a little bit of a difference. So make sure you get those. Look at this, man. Just moving this. It is just stunning. Okay. Do you want to go a bit further? Rain. Whoa! Okay, so it's rain, and that's kind of changed the clouds and the mist and everything. It must be loading something in because I can't move anything again. Hello? Game's frozen again. Hello? Hello? There we go, we're back. Man, look at that sun. So we've got rain clouds up there. Let's just minimize this a second, put that over there, and pop back inside. Oh, I think that's the drone. Here we go. Dare I even fly in this? Oh, this is getting scary. Can you show us your graphic settings? Yep, that is coming up. That is coming up. I will definitely be showing my graphic settings. Lights out. And if I press the space bar, I can have a quick look over the nose just to give myself a bit of... You can move the seat around and everything to your preference. You can change all that. Yes, I'm pressing D. Now, the actual pitch trim, I think I have it... I'm not touching the joystick right now. The pitch trim needs to be a little bit better. There we go. And then you've got control, is it 1? Yeah, control 1, control 2, control 3, control 4. You get all these different, it's different in every plane of course, but it's more or less the same. Sweet papers on the floor. And then if you want to reset where you are, control and space will put you back here. So it doesn't really matter the weather or the time of day, it just looks amazing. I'm not seeing any raindrops on the windscreen at the moment, but can we control... Oh, and here, look, the clouds. So if I want to move the clouds up, look, all the cloud cover that we've got, look, let's just move them up. See, look, see the clouds moving up as I'm moving it? Look at this, look at the control you have. I can just change the cloud settings here, cloud altitude, how scattered everything is, I suppose, the cloud coverage, reduce that a little bit, or I can just hit live and it takes me back to live time and live weather, and we're going to crash. Now pressing the... Oh, what happened? Oh, it's gone back to... Okay. So pressing the end button is your external flying mode. Not to be confused with the insert button, which is your drone, which is still miles away. But look at that view over the hill. Where's me plane? Oh, it's gone into a hill. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even set up all my controls yet. Such as, you know, the pitch trim on a key. I haven't even got that. I have to do it in the cockpit at the moment, but I will be setting all that up. Man, the graphics. We should have gone to like a storm and seen the lightning and stuff. Current impressions of the game. It's amazing. I mean, amazing. You know. Yeah, I need to find out how to get my drone. I need a drone reset. I know you can do it from that toolbar at the top. It's picked up all my controls, look, and every time you change a control for any one of your devices, so let's say my game controller, if I add some controls here, you need to save a new profile. If I add a key here, you need to save a new profile. You don't get one profile for all the controllers. Each one is a different profile. It knows my joystick. Not quite the orange one, but yeah, it knows. And I haven't changed any controls in the game yet, guys. Everything that's been assigned has been done by the game automatically. Okay, so I'm looking for... Now you imagine all the controllers, all the control bindings. Now everything you see here isn't everything, it's just the ones that are currently assigned. So you need to switch this to all to get everything. So I'm looking for, thankfully there is a search. Oh, and if you want to search by your button, like button 8 here does something. I think if I go to input and I press that button on my joystick, it tells me that it does toggle pause. That says joystick 14. I've just pressed this one and it said for that one. So okay, let me press number 11, see what that does. So select an input, cancel it here. You can get it off the list as well if you want. I'll press that there. That's to decrease my flaps. Okay, that's to decrease them by all the way. It's not incremental or decremental. But you can have a look and see, what does joystick button 8 do? Toggle parking brakes. I'm pretty sure these are swapped. 8 must be on this side. Anyway, I'm looking for, what's it called? Trim. Now, is it elevator trim I'm looking for? I think it is, isn't it? Elevator trim. Ah, here we go. Nose down, nose up. It's already set to 6 and 9, which is these two middle buttons. I'll bet you it's these two. I'm going to press this button and see what happens. I'm going to press 12 and 15 here on that side, on the right hand side, and see. Yeah, you see? So I can adjust it with those middle buttons. It's already been assigned. Awesome. I just have to now remember that. Okay, so graphics settings then, guys. Let's go into assistance first, so you know where I am with this one. So this is where you choose how difficult you want your sim. Easy, you know, hard, default, whatever. So I've changed a few things, as you can see here. I've kept this one as standard, medium. They're all set to medium at first. So the two that are already medium are using the default controls. This one I've messed with, this one I've messed with, and this one I've messed with. And I've also messed with this one, and I just have inadvertently made everything hard. So in piloting, for example, everything is off. So I don't have any assisted landing. As you can see, it says that the game, just whether you want the throttle, pitch, landing gear and flaps to be assisted during the final approach phase of a flight. So if you want to learn how to fly, you probably want to turn all this off. But if you're really bad at something, you want a little bit of assistance, you can turn all this on. Take off auto rudder, you know, to stop that plane from veering over to the side as you taxi down the runway. You can have the computer take care of that. This one's kind of alright if you don't want to have to keep bringing up the air traffic control panel and responding to messages. The AI can take care of the air traffic control messages. There is a downside to that, of course, that if you want to land at an airport that's not on your designated waypoints, well, it's going to start responding to the wrong stuff, isn't it? So for me, I've got all that off, and I'm not a pilot, like, you know, I don't even consider myself a decent pilot, but I can take those off, I think. Right, aircraft systems, auto mixture is on. I don't know how to mix with the fuel in the air, so I'm just going to leave that for now. I might bring myself to learn it at some point. Unlimited fuel is off. There's probably always enough fuel in the plane, so I've left that off. Or aircraft lights, whether you want the AI to put the lights on automatically or whatever. And the gyro drift auto calibration, again, isn't this something that was in Flight Sim X as well? Adjust whether you want the gyro drift to be automatically compensated during flight. If disabled, the gyro will require mid-flight recalibration in certain aircraft. That's not a big deal, because I think if that needs recalibration, it'll probably pop up a message and tell you if you've got the hints and stuff on. So crash damage, as you can see. For fun though, you might want to disable those so that you can just, you know, if you crash, you can just carry on and keep going. I've got them enabled for the moment. Engine stress damage, I've got it disabled for now. Icing effect is only visual, but you can have it on as well, so that it tells you here, under atmospheric icing conditions, ice accretion will affect the aircraft, resulting in airframe icing, injection systems and carburetor icing, as well as pitot icing. So yeah, I don't know if I'm not advanced yet. I'm going to just stick to, yeah, because then you have to de-ice the plane, don't you, and stuff. I don't know. Right, navigation aids. So routes and waypoints off. Taxi ribbon I've got on. If you remember, if you played Flight Sim X, if you were at a gate and your plane was reversing out of the gate before going onto the runway, you could have that yellow line to guide you where to go. Well, that's what this is. So I've got that on. Landing path. This is cool if you're not that great at landing like me. You can put that on and it probably shows you a series of, I don't know what it does, markers, hoops or whatever, I don't know, to guide you into the optimum landing. So if you want to learn and practice landing, this is maybe a good thing to have on right now. Smart cam, I've got it set to manual instead of auto. Point of interest markers are on. So if you're flying around New York, let's say, and it says, you'll get a marker that may be saying Empire State Building or the Statue of Liberty, and that'll just point you to where to go for those. City markers, I guess, is something similar. Airport markers, again, so it shows you any airports in the region with those pins that you see on the you can turn all this off so you don't have to have it on, but it's just to show any nearby airports when you're flying. Fauna, I believe, is, it's not telling you here's a tree. I think it's like the animals and stuff in the world. So if we're in Africa, for example, it might point out elephants and giraffes and stuff like that, because yes, there are animals in the game as well. Notifications, right, so these are all stuff that you can have. So flying tips, again, if you're a beginner, good to have that on. Objectives I've got on, but I don't know, I might just take those off because they're annoying. Aircraft system, notifications, these are just basically to help you, and the more experience you get, the more likely you're going to be to turn those off. Software tips during the flight, I don't know what that is. Maybe you're on a 747 flight and suddenly it'll pop up and say, Windows 10 has a new update, would you like to install it now? On a passenger's laptop. And user experience, basically all these panels, these UI panels here, you can switch on and off from the upper toolbar. So you don't really need to have them switched on when you start the flight, but you can if you want. The only thing I've got turned on is the voices. All right, so that's how I've got all that. I'm going to apply and save that because I did make a change. So now we get to the meaty. Hi to Artful and Patrick and Nampla Angry Joa. Can you recreate the Pentagon flight? That would not be in very good taste, to be honest. What's surprised me here is that there's no helicopters in this game. Anyway, so here is my graphic settings for my system, which, if you're lucky enough to have a monitor with HDR, man, I mean, it's going to look even better. So, as you can imagine, my global rendering quality is custom. It starts off on medium, so what I did was I left everything at medium, default settings, and then I just went into the next one up from this one is high spec, and then after high spec it's ultra. So I tried all of them, and then I ended up at ultra, and then I've turned a few things off. So my VSync at the moment is on, which can be detrimental, and it can be, Jesus, I wondered what that was. There's a bloke walking in behind there. Flipping heck. Right, so it can be good, it can be bad, VSync, but I've got it turned on just as a test right now. Left my frame rate limit at the default 60, render scaling default 100. Now this is the highest and most demanding anti-aliasing level. The other ones, which is DLAA and FXAA, that's nothing to do with Flight Sim X, by the way. Then you can really tell that they're not quite as good. But I switched from the least demanding to the most demanding and didn't notice that much of a frame rate drop. So I've kept it, thankfully, at TAA. Now, terrain level of detail. Here's the thing. If you have a decent system and you switch your global rendering quality to high, this will read 100, as will that. If you switch to ultra, this goes to 200, as does this. So what I've done is I've brought it down to 150 on each one. So it's kind of a midway between high and ultra. That's what I've done on that one. Terrain vector data, in the beta this was called tessellation, but they've changed the terminology now to terrain vector data. I've dropped that from ultra down to high. Buildings are still on ultra. Trees high. Everything that's not ultra has been dropped down to high on this one. Volumetric clouds, I dropped those. I know they look really cool, but I was prepared to take a slight drop on those. As I mess around, I may just change volumetric clouds back to ultra and then do a frame rate test. I might just pause the aircraft in mid-air and then just change this setting and see what the frame rates do. And if it doesn't cost me hardly anything, then I know I can leave that part on. Make sure you have clouds. Texture resolution, again, I've kept that at ultra as well as the buildings. Anisotropic filtering, I haven't touched that yet. I've just kept that at 16. I don't know if changing it down to 8 will make a difference. Texture super sampling by default was 6x6. I've dropped that to 4x4. I know super sampling anything can rip you of your frame rate, so I've kept it at that. Texture synthesis, that sounds cool. That's been dropped from ultra to high. It has maybe, I don't know, some of these, do they have ultra settings? No, some of these don't have ultra settings. Yeah, so it's high on that one. Shadow maps I dropped. In ultra, it's this. And in the high-end settings, it's this. So I've put these down to the high-end settings of shadows. And same with the contact shadows, I dropped those from ultra down to high. Windshield effects, which means how cool the rain looks on your windscreen and stuff, and the icing effects, I've kept that on ultra. Ambient occlusion I dropped down as I did with reflections. I don't know how much of a difference that makes in terms of looks or performance, but I've put those down. Light shafts I've kept on ultra for no particular reason other than once I get some, I will have a look. I'll pause the flight and then I'll kind of see where I am with that. Bloom I've left it on. Depth of field I took off. It was all the way up on ultra. I don't need it. I'm not concerned with depth of field. I think it is a bit processor intensive, so I've turned that off. Lens that's default, and default. Camera settings, I haven't really changed anything here. This is where you can adjust your seat. But I think you can pause the game and then just do it from here so you can actually see behind what's happening. Sound, the only thing I've done here is turned off music for obvious reasons. So this is your communication selection. So leave it as default and you're just going to get your ATC voices coming through as normal. Switch it to headphone simulation and it sounds like you're wearing headphones in the plane. Switch it to communication output and now you should get 2 different sliders in Windows Mixer and you can adjust your ATC volume and your game volume separately. That is really clever. I like that. But mine's on default. Warning sounds in the external view. Yeah. When you're outside playing with the cameras and you hear terrain, you wanna know, right? Let's have a look. Am I using pedals? No, I'm not using pedals, Andy, at all. No, I'm using the twist on the joystick for the yaw. VHF signal degradation. Okay, so of course, as you get further away, the radio transmissions can become a little bit more hard to hear and stuff. So that's what that does. It's more realistic. Signals, as the signal strength dies away, you can. So yeah, I've got that on. I don't know what that's like. That's always been off, so I've left it off. Text to speech settings, I've left it on as Azure. Subtitles are off. Music selection. Well, these are your standard ones. This is the a default one, the color one. So if I put it up, you get this. which is your standard Flight Simulator 2020 sounds. You can choose a different color, which gives you different music, which is maybe nicer, this one. And then if you're old style, you can go Legacy, which is the music from Flight Simulator X. Yep. Oh God, do you remember that music? Listen. Oh my God. Jesus. Yeah, if you want to stay old school, and then you've got mute audio in the background. If the app loses application, say that again, Rusty. If the app or application loses focus, then you can decide whether you want to mute the audio. I'm just remembering the discussion we had yesterday on the stream about applications and apps. There's also applets, which is even smaller. Right, traffic. Now then, in the beta, turning aircraft traffic type to off, which means there was no real-time or AI traffic. Okay, obviously the difference is you just got AI traffic, AI planes flying around with no particular place to go, and they're doing their thing. Real-time is, of course, planes flying approximately in the sky at the same time as they really are doing. And then you've got off. Now, in the beta, switching this to off dramatically increased the frame rates. But I haven't noticed that here in the release version. So I've kept it to real-time online and I'm still doing okay. If you do want to choose AI, then you can choose how much of the density you want. The default on all of these is 50. As you can see, I've knocked everything down to 40, just to shave a little bit off of everything, just to try and pinch a couple of frames. And if you want to see names above planes, so instead of just seeing a little speck in the sky with some flashing lights, it'll tell you it's a Cessna or it's a Boeing or whatever. So you can have that on. Now, data. This is all about your internet and your bandwidth stuff. You want to keep all this on for the maximum effect of the game. Multiplayer, I can probably turn that off, but I don't use it. But yeah, live weather, live real world air traffic, which is amazing that they have this. The photogrammetry and the Bing data world graphics. Obviously not using Google Maps there. So I've left all that on. And if you have a metered connection, for example, you're only allowed a certain amount of data per day or per week or whatever off your internet provider, you can set this limitation here, the data limit, and it will warn you when it's getting close. So yeah, it even caters for that. Mine is an unlimited connection, so I've just got it. I haven't bothered with it. Now the bandwidth usage limit by default is unlimited. I've got it set to 40 so that the other 30 that I have can be used for the live stream. And I have a rolling cache here. So I've set it to 20 gigabytes, which means it's going to fill up 20 gigabytes with terrain data from where I take off and land from. So for example, if I constantly take off at the same airport and it's still inside that 20 gigs of data, it won't have to load it from the internet. It'll just have it there locally. Once that 20 gig is full, then it'll start overwriting the oldest data and it'll just keep rolling around a 20 gig cache. So you have to actually set up and create one of those. It's very easy to do. You just have to set it to manual, then you can click view. And if you know you're going to be taking off from a specific airport, let's say you live near Amsterdam airport and you're going to take off from Amsterdam a lot, you can actually tell the game to manually download Amsterdam airport and that region around it. so that it's always local on your PC, so you don't have to keep grabbing it off the net. So you can do all that. Pretty cool, isn't it? Flight model. Modern, which is the latest Flight Sim 2020 physics. If you don't want to use those, and I don't know why, then you can switch the flight model and it will switch it to Legacy, which is Flight Sim X. And then you can adjust things like all of these. I don't know why you would want to do that, but there you go. The option is there if you do. Right, so we have all these pilots. Check these pilots out, right? So starting, it does loop. It's like it's got like 27 pilots, but they're all the same. So yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I nearly said something bad there, but okay. So if you go through the pilots, this looks like a friend of mine, Ben. I've got a friend called Ben. It's the same man. It's him. That's Ben. Bloody hell. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Did he have a really long tie? Yeah. No. Just looking at his tie. So yeah, I think you can see that these are now starting to loop around. Maybe we'll get a bit more variation at some point. I've got it set to default, so it's just, you know, Carruthers and whatever. But the co-pilot, I think, I had it as a female. There she is. Look like she's got a scar. I don't suppose she was an elite dangerous engineer at one point, was she? The instructor, I've left that at default. Accessibility, this is where you can change your minimum text size if you have viewing issues or whatever. Your interface scale, your tooltips, your menu animations, blah, 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 blah. I've changed my main color to this one. I'll just run through these. Some of these are high contrast, like these. That's a bit too garish for me. You can run through a couple. There's only basically blues and reds. You don't get a lot of choice, I have to say. And controller vibration, I certainly don't want that on my Xbox controller, so forget that. And that's pretty much it, guys. That's pretty much it. I'm just going to go back. I don't know what I've changed there. I think I've saved everything I wanted to. I haven't messed with the controls, so Marketplace, of course, will be for... Oh my god, have we already got stuff coming out? Wow. Oh, leads. I wonder how much this stuff's going to cost. Is this a price? BC? Wow. This might be my nearest airport. Okay, I didn't know this was here. An official content. So, and into my profile then, Commander Rusty Dog. I do have another profile, but called Rusty Dog, but they wouldn't let me have it again. This has got nothing to do with Elite Dangerous. I don't know why it's given me this. And the amount of hours I've put into this game already since I've downloaded it is not real. It tells me that I've got like 12 hours into the game, but I haven't. It's because I left it on overnight downloading, and it's counted all those hours. So the content manager is all the content that you have downloaded. It tells you they're up to date. If they need updates, it'll probably tell you as that as well. So you've got all that in there. This is your content manager. You get your logbook, which is just a list of all your flights and stuff. And you can look, you can just, oh, I want to fly that again. Brilliant, it's right there. They've thought of everything in this game. My hangar, which I guess that's the plane I'm just flown, so that'll be the one. The detail on it is just crazy. See specifications, so you've got all the info about the plane. Liveries, I haven't noticed any other than the default liveries. There's only one livery that I've noticed. And my pilot profile here, can I go into that? Yep. So achievements, my lowest altitude, yeah, minus 6 feet. Total time below sea level, so it hasn't knocked up anything here yet. I don't think I've got any badges or achievements, have I? Mother Nature. Adjust the weather during a flight. There you go. Refuel at a ground station. I haven't done any at a ground fuel station. I haven't done that yet. In time, in time, in time, in time. All right, so. Oh, London. Yeah, did they redo London? Okay, we can take off from Gatwick and then have a quick look round. Should we use that plane that can land on water and then we can go land in the Thames? Oh, fun, fun. I think this is defaulted to live weather. In here, you can choose if you want to save some frame rates as well on a flight. You're just going to do and you're not bothered about air traffic. You can just switch that to off, have a preset weather, you know. But if you got AI traffic and then live traffic if you want, and then of course you have live weather, which as you can see, it adjusted the date, time, and weather conditions to live. Now, if I'm going to fly from London, it's probably going to be a little bit dark, so I may want to up those and make it daytime. And you can customize your weather to whatever the hell you want. You can change how much cloud cover there is, the height of the clouds, aerosol density. I didn't know you were allowed those on planes, but okay. All right, so let's pick a plane then. That one that can go on the water. Oh, I bet this one's fun. I haven't flown these Cessnas yet. So where's the one that goes onto water? There it is, the icon. So we'll take this plane and the departure airport. So look, you've got liveries which don't do much at the moment. Weight balance, so you can choose how everything is balanced. Failures, you can actually force failures to happen over time, as you could with Flight Sim X. And then you've got your ATC options. So let's adjust this. So tail number RD66, of course, and then call sign Rusty. I'll bet they don't ever say that. Do you think they will? Flight number. I don't know. 666. No point appending heavy to a call sign because we're not flying a big jumbo. So let's do that. Okay, so the departure airport, we can type in Gatwick. We've got Heathrow here. Let's go to GAT. Okay, W. There we go. Oh, EJKK. I couldn't think of what the designation was. Now, check this out. Live airport activity. This is what's happening at Gatwick right now. The problem with this is it doesn't seem to be in any specific order. The times are all weird. The departure times are weird. You can't sort them. So I don't know why this isn't in any particular order, but these are live flights. So there's a flight here going from Gatwick to Portugal, right, to Lisbon. So if I click that now, it asks me, do you want to create a flight plan based on this flight? And if I say yes, then it will do that, and I can fly to Portugal using that flight plan. Oh, they do say your name. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether they did or not, but so these are real flights going on right now. I mean, that's pretty cool. So the arrival airport, I think we're going to choose Gatwick as well because let's type in the code EGKK. And we're going to choose to take off from, doesn't have to be a runway, and it won't be a gate small here. Let's go from gate small, and we're landing back on runway 26. Yeah, right, I can't see me landing, to be honest. Close the airport activity. So our flight is, we're not basically going anywhere. These are real planes in the air right now in real time. So there's plenty of places, two runways here, and then all these different parkings, and you got ramps there. You know, you can just pick any of these, or you can zoom right out. Anyway, let's fly and see. We're flying to the Gherkin in London. Oh man, I wanted a helicopter. I'm sure somebody's going to bring one to the game. And of course, Microsoft will be updating this with extra stuff as time goes by. I've heard that there's Concorde being worked on. I don't know if it's Microsoft doing that or somebody else. Not Microsoft, but the people that Microsoft hire. I don't know if it's third party or not, but I know Concorde is definitely being worked on for this game. So that'll be interesting. Go to Chamonix to fly over Mont Blanc. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Niagara Falls. Man. What's the name for Ayers Rock now? Oh, God. Ulura. Is it Ulura? Ayers Rock is now Ulura. I don't know, something like that. You may see me if you fly west. Yeah, Mark, I'll tell you what, one day we'll arrange to fly over your house and we'll take a look at it. Because looking at one of Squirrel's videos, it's not no, it's just Alaru, I think. Alaru. It's not, hasn't got the W. I think it's just Alaru. Isn't it? Yeah, if you have the coordinates of your house, the Squirrel showed a way to actually do it. 50 frames per second? No way. 30, 36. So welcome to Gatwick, guys. I've been here a couple of times. Ooh, 7, 8 frames per second. As I said, you have to wait for it to all load in. Oh, Light Sport, RD66. Okay. It's probably still loading stuff in, I hope, which is why the frame rates are really sugary. Okay. Now this isn't quite bizarre. The thing that I've noticed you can't get in this, like the doors don't open. At least I've not seen an option for the doors to open like they used to do in Flight Sim X. And yeah, it's a little bit of a shame. So you can move the mouse wheel to sit as close or as far away as you want. How do I turn this thing on? Is this the power down here? So flick the master switch on, and I don't know, this is just... Oops, I have to hold it. I have got no idea. Is this thing started? I don't know if I need to do something, guys. I've got... This is just because I've got a certain setting switched off so that it doesn't automatically have all the engine and everything already on. Didn't have the fuel on. Parachute? Okay, let's try and start the plane now. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, it used to be Control E now just starts and stops the engines, I think. I probably could have just done Control E and it would have done it all for me. So we're sitting now at 32, 33 frames per second, and that's in the cockpit. In the drone, it usually goes up a little. Okay, let's go back in and switch to this mode where we can have a meander around. Oh, by the way, guys, which way is London? It looks like it's south, right? I don't know, maybe. Like, where's the city? If I just go to where the Thames is, oh, it's up. It's up. London's up. London is here. London is here. So another thing you can't do in this game simulator, custom waypoints. I can't just put in a custom waypoint of where I want to be. I need to be, so I'm facing this way. That's me. There's London city centre. So I just need to be going pretty much north and I'll be getting into London. Okay. Oh, right, we need to now to taxi out, to go back. It used to be Control P. Okay. Yeah, I was looking to get well, where's he going? He's going to get himself killed. Hello? You don't want to go there. You harmless bugger. Right. Alright, let's disengage the brake. We had quite a bit of throttle on there, actually. Oh, I did press the park thing, see? He's taken me back. Yeah, I don't know if it was Shift P or Control P. He's taking me. This takes me back. It's a small plane. It looks like something that your James Bond would be. Yeah. Look at the graphics though. Look at the sun reflecting on the tarmac there. Do I have to tell him when to stop, or does he just know when to do it? Okay, it's shift P then, and I got too much throttle on. Yeah, shift P. Where the hell is the runway? Taxiway incursion. Oh, gain clearance from ATC. Okay. Let me just hit the brakes a second. And we'll talk to the ATC, which we can do from up here. Oh, AI control, yes. The AI can take over your plane while you go downstairs and make a cup of tea. Is this what I want? Oh, request taxi, depart straight out. Why isn't it talking? Did I have the sounds? Did I mess with those? I'm sure I left it on default. Yeah. I wanted to say my name. Come on, man. Say my name. Say my name. I'm just... The radio is crap. Taxi to and hold short of runway 26L via taxiway QK. Now this is where you can turn on that taxi ribbon thing, which is already supposed to be on anyway. There it is. So I've just got to follow those blue arrows. Alright, so I will tune... Right, I think it's scroll lock. There it is. That's what it used to be. Lights on. Yes, yes, I know. So let's go and taxi. Hey, Freaky! Sorry if I've not been paying a lot of attention to the chat there. Kind of, this game does involve you a little bit. So this is that taxi ribbon thing. I know I'm going quick, I'm going too fast, aren't I? But I've got to get there before the shops close. I'm going way too quick. As he takes the corner at 5G. Is this it? Is that the runway? I don't know. Still a bit more to go. Did you install English US voice before? No, I didn't install anything before the game. But it has talked to me before. Is that what it is? Do I need the English US voice? But what do you mean by before I downloaded the game? Do you mean for Windows? Because it shouldn't make a difference. I mean, obviously my region isn't set to the US, but it shouldn't really make a difference. I don't know. If it's using a text, or yes, just speech synthesis. Yes, I know I've exceeded my thing. Yeah, well, we'll get the... you see, in the beta, I never had any issues with ATC. It was talking to me all the time. Where did I have to go? .26 left. I'm at 26 right.
Rusty 666 acknowledge last transmission.
There you go. Okay. I think I'm just going to take off. I kind of can't be bothered with all this. No idea what I'm meant to be going here. .26 left, right there, of course. Okay. As you can see, I'm a professional. It's gonna be dark before I get up in the air. Really trying to control this throttle, but wow, this thing is sensitive. I have landed this thing on the water. I landed it right next to, and I mean right next to, the Statue of Liberty. It's on that little island, and just on the shore between the actual island itself and the water, I was right on the edge. It was a brilliant landing, and nobody was around to see it. Whoa, we're tipping over a little bit. I'm just trying to impress the girl on my right here. God, what a rigmarole. Left, right, left, right. There's another plane coming in. Maybe go into here. Rusty. Flippity. I tried to get you guys a view, but it wouldn't. That's what I wanted. Did the plane go up or down? Up or down? Did it take off or land? I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't get into the right epoxy camera mode. Anyway, I've got it sorted now. This is going to be a busy airport. Oops. My God, I'm in right newbie mode. Yeah, I can watch it back, Commander XLA. Don't worry, I'll watch it back. This will be my first proper takeoff, I suppose. Ooh, brake, 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 brake. Okay. Come on. It's just got a huge propeller on the back. It's like a big cooling fan or something. All right. See, sometimes it talks and sometimes it doesn't. Cleared for takeoff. Let's go. Oh, I thought I'd just disengaged it. Okay. I wish I had some better instrument lights. These are terrible. Maybe we can put them on in a second. I am steering the aircraft. Yeah. Sun's going down on over there. Oh my God. Oh, let's get up in the air. It's safer up here. I just put the landing gear away. God, I'm having to press everything twice. I should have set the altimeter before I took off, to be honest. Right, where's my compass? There it is. So, London is somewhere over here. Oh, look at the light on the ground. Look, the rotating thing. Can't believe it. I can't believe I'm managing to push 30 frames per second. Right, now lights. I'm just going to pause so that I don't crash while I'm doing this. Oh. Okay. Do I want these on? Look, landing in the water. In the water. Water rudder. Bilge. Heat. Have a look over the top. Oh, I've just been through the graphical settings, Freaky. It took me about 40 minutes to go through them. So you might want to look back on the stream.
666, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Gatwick Tower Rusty 666 frequency change.
See, all this which I'm having to press, you can make the AI take care of all of it. Do I want to do that? Request the flight following.
Squawk 0171 Rusty 666.
See, I have to keep fiddling with this instead of admiring what I'm doing here. Cancel flight following, there we go.
Gatwick approach Rusty 666, cancel flight following.
Now, what I'd like to do is pause the flight, go into the, where is it, this one, Vive. Now you can bring this out, because it's not always like the right size. I need to be going up here, don't I? Yeah, I'd like to just be able to click on the map here. What's isoline map? Does anyone know what this is? I don't know what that is. I'm guessing this is Heathrow, judging by the amount of planes there. So I need to twiddle. I can't see any London landmarks at the moment. Like, let me just pop down here. Okay, I can see where I'm heading now, so I'm going to keep that. Now this spacebar thing, I've got it toggled so I can look up and just keep it there. But doesn't that, the lighting and all the ground and everything, doesn't it look, it looks real, man. It's hard to believe that this is, oh God, I wish, I don't know what this would be like frame rate wise if I tried it in triple screen. But imagine with a big, you know, just a huge setup with triple screens and, oh my God, this thing. Oh, the topography map. Okay, cool. Look at that water out my left window there. I mean, come on. Look at this. So look, they've got the lights on over there. This is just crazy. Look at the water. I mean, it just looks so good. And this is, I mean, it can actually look better than this because I don't have it fully on ultra. You know, I've got some things turned off, I've got some things turned down. Just imagine what this would look like with everything just specced out. Even the sunlight on my cockpit there, here, just burning a hole. Where is London? Am I going the wrong way? Because London's over there by the River Thames, right? And I'm not getting anywhere near it, so I think I've got to be going this way, guys. Kenley Aerodrome. I don't know where that is in relation to. Let's have a look outside. Frame rates have dropped massively. Now they've come back up again. I think that's just while it's feeding data in. I can put up with that. All the cars on the roads there. The red lights from the... Oh jeez, get out of here. This is crazy. I mean, and to think that they've mapped the entire planet like this, it's just mind-boggling what they've done with this game. This is next level. Yeah, I don't have a HDR monitors, unfortunately, otherwise I would certainly like to have that on. Where is London city centre? Let me see if I can just bring up the map. I was going to say, if the AI takes control, that's not the same, by the way. AI control is not the same as autopilot. I'm pretty sure those two are totally different. That's Heathrow. Isn't Heathrow up to the north of London now? I would love to see a satellite map. I want to see, like, you know, all of London's landmarks. There's the aerodrome, guys. I can't get over these graphics. That's just crazy. And the fact that I can render this at 35 frames per second with the day drawing to a close, all the lights on down there. It's some very clever graphical programming. But my God, this looks amazing. There's something sticking out the ground over there, so I'm going to have a look. What is that? What's this up here? Oh, Heathrow is west of London. Okay. I should check on Google Maps, and then I could just find out where I'm going. What is this? I don't know what that is. That looks... There's something sticking out the ground over there. I mean, guys, even if you like 60 pounds on the standard edition, everything's the same here. You just get less hand-drawn airports and less planes, a couple of less planes. But other than that, you get all of this. My God! But this is a feat of programming. This is. I don't know what this is. Golf course? It's not a golf course, is it? Is it? Could it be a golf course? I have no idea what this is. Looks like we've got some... I'm still hitting 30 frames per second, which is crazy for me. I must have hit the sweet spot on my settings. And my graphics card is not overloaded. It's 100%, yeah, but it's not going too far above that. Okay. I might take that option off. Aircraft strap. I thought it was off. Yeah. That's a shame. I'm the one that's overstressed, man, not you. If I restart now, does it start back at the time that it was when I started the last flight? Or does it do it again in real time? So it'll be like 8:15. Oh, man. Standard edition is £60, I think. And then you've got the deluxe, which is 90, is it? And then this one, the premium, which is 110. But man, if you've got any interest in flying, or even if you haven't and you want to just learn it, I mean, geez. Why don't I have a nice picture? Is it doing anything right now? Yes. I can no, because once I go back in here, I can always knock the time back a little bit, or I can change anything. But I'll just. What I should have done was started on the runway, really. Graphics here are a 10 out of 10 for me. They're just. I've never seen anything like this. Not even close to this kind of, where it looks photoreal, It looks kind of, okay. I'm going to be naughty here, I think. Oh, I've got to start I'll tell you what, let's go back to the main menu and make a couple of changes. Clearly, I shouldn't be allowed in an airplane that can be overstressed. I was overstressed for the occasion. So I haven't even looked in here yet. I've not been in here. You got flight training here. I've not been in that. Or landing challenges. I've not tried any of these, not even in the beta. In the beta and alpha, I was in here all the time. So the departure airport, we know it does store your last few ones, which is kind of cool. So we want to take off straight from runway thingy, and I want to go to can we, let's have a look. So we've got the waypoints. These white dots are all waypoints. I was just wondering whether we could, oh yeah, you can change all of this, by the way. So when you zoom out, if you have like cloud cover which is bothering you, you can't see on the globe here. What's going on? Why is that not rotating? Is that because I've got this selected? Hello? The whole of the globe is spread out flat, and I don't know why. You see, you can take off, well, I'll see if I can show it anyway. The weather layer. So you can remove all of those, you know, in case it all gets in your way. That's the rain. Then you've got your wind, which I guess, I don't know, somebody can make sense of that. Something's gone wrong with this map though. There we go. We're back to the ball. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Flat Earth confirmed. Oh, don't. Oh my God, don't. Don't even. I even did try flying from the North Pole and stuff, but it wasn't really that icy. I thought it was going to be a lot icier, but it wasn't. Right, so we want to go from EGKK, and I was hoping to get a nice, to overlay a satellite map onto this, which would kind of be cool. So what's this? Oh, custom? Did I lay that down? Okay, what's this one? Oh, the O2. Oh, the dome. And the shard. There it is, the gherkin. All right, let's go set as arrival. No, I want to set that as a waypoint. Okay, well, there you go. So we're going to go to the O2 arena. And then the Tower Bridge and all that will just be to the left. Awesome. Oh, and take away the stresses. You're quite right, Chase. The circle is indeed the fuel range of the plane. I think you are dead right. Now, I'm going to go into the options and take away the stresses, so I don't get that again. I can just fly flat out for as long as pos and whatever. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be doing quite a few videos with this game. I can see it. Flat Earth. Yeah, because Microsoft says so. Jesus, you know, I really don't need Flight Sim X anymore. I can't see me ever going back in it because, oh man, show you where I used to live in Gibraltar on here. It doesn't look quite right. because it's like there's like an estate where there's maybe like 8 or 10 buildings, and they're all like maybe I think it was 5 floors high. But on in the game, there's only like 3 buildings that look like that, and the other ones are all flat, and they shouldn't be. They should all be the same. But maybe they'll get improved over time. Right, we are flying straight out of here. It still looks like a decent time of day. I'm ready to fly, are you? Well, let me click the button then. Come on. Alright, so I'm going to go into here. And I think it's assistance, right? So, failure. So, it must have been engine stress that I caused. Sorry, aircraft stress, because I haven't got engine stress on. But I was flying in a straight line. Maybe I was just going too fast and I would have ripped the wings off. So let's take that off so I can just be a lunatic. Alright, and I'm not even going to bother with air traffic control. The control tower is nicely backlit with the sun there. Right, so brakes off, full throttle. Let's skedaddle. And our waypoint should be on the map, but I ain't seeing it. Yes, Freaky, I am loading it up an SSD drive. Gear up. Flaps straight. Don't you tell me to retract the landing gear, because I just did that. Maybe, yeah, I G on the keyboard. Oh, okay, you just tap it. If you hold the key down, it brings them out again. Right, gotcha. Alright, so, let's press V, we know it's V, so V on the keyboard, and we need to go to, now why hasn't it, oh, is that where I'm going? Is this my marker? Because it hasn't put a line there or anything. So I need to be a bit further over. Oh man. I'll tell you what I'd like to see as well, like this time of day, is another plane in the sky and see the contrails, you know, from it flying so high. That would be awesome. So I'm going to go full throttle now because I can. I think that's the problem. I think I was at full throttle before, and I can hear the flight, not the flight, the ATC trying to talk to me. No, I'm going flat out. Flat out. Want to see the O2 Arena, see who's playing there tonight. Sick bag, sick bag. I can do all of this now. Oh God, I can't get it back up again. Come on. Yikes. Oh, so that's what you had for breakfast. I'm assuming, is this the Red Hill one? And this is, oh, is this Red Hill? I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. man, now I don't know. Why is it not on here? Oh, it hasn't added it as a waypoint. Yeah, that's not going to happen. You can't enter O2 in there. It's not a TomTom. That's kind of cool. That's not fair, because how do I find the O2 arena now? Yeah, where's me? I think if I find the Shard and Tower Bridge, I should be able to get to the O2 arena. Can I, is there a map here or anything? No, not from here. My navlog. Objectives. Go and see the O2. This is pretty cool if you know how to use it. No. I do have a slew mode where I can put myself pretty much anywhere. Oh, is this where I'm meant to go? I don't know. What's that yellow circle? London City Airport. Does anybody have the code for London City Airport? So that I can see it on the map here. Can someone Google me the 4-letter code for London City Airport, guys? Why isn't it nighttime? Bomb release zone. I'm going to head towards there. It might be this, or EGLC. Okay, let's see if we can find where that is. And even if I find it, can I actually... Oh, why is it not here? There it is. There you go, guys. Oh yeah, because the O2 Arena is right there, isn't it? I want to add this as a waypoint. I think I can do it from this map here. But we can just head up there anyway. I'm trying to right click on it and do something, but let me just deal with this. Yeah, you've really just got to tap the keys. Honestly, if you hold the key down for any length of time, it will just keep, you know, going backwards and forwards, toggling. Along this magnificent man. Oh, I need to take hold of these. I know I'm above 58 knots and I know I shouldn't be, but I'm also hitting 40 frames per second. It's probably because it's cached this data in already. What's this here? Is that anything? Yeah, no. We don't. I'll tell you what this, another feature this game doesn't have, at least yet, which is, there's two things that it doesn't have that I would really want it to have, and they're kind of related, because Flight Sim X had them both. One is replay. Flight Sim you could replay like 60 seconds on Flight Sim X. Yeah, replay mode, and also flyby. You know, out of all the cameras, you know, you've got internal, you've got external, and you've got showcase. You've got drone follow mode and all that stuff, but I've not seen one where you can. Oh, you see, when you go into these modes, you've got no control over the plane. Ah! Now what you doing? Oh, God. Nice view, but kind of freaky. The horseshoe shape. Okay, well, is it this one? Yeah, we've gone there. I'm going to get, as soon as I get close to the Thames here, I'm going to want to be humming the theme from EastEnders. Okay, we'll head towards that then. So, if any of you guys... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is, completely visible. There's your horseshoe shape. Maybe the buildings will pop in later on. I don't know what the draw length is. Something's been drawn there, that thing we pointed out before. We are on real weather, right? Because no clouds in the sky. Are we on live weather? Ah. Okay. This is live, and that's live time, and this is live weather. There's a plane. Can you see it, guys? Whoa, buffeting. Look, there's a plane right where my mouse pointer is. Now what's happened? Okay, we're back. The game goes to sleep sometimes, and then it wakes up again. I will adjust the lighting as we get there. Maybe we can go back an hour or something. What are we now? 20. Let's go back. Half past 7, something like that. Man, the lighting in this game is stunning. What engine is being used on this? Anyone? Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't know if it's bringing data in or what's causing this. I'm hoping it comes back. It might be a bandwidth thing. Man, check out that lighting. There's no game that comes close to this. This reminds me of that demo on Unreal Engine 5. Hey? Fuel? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I'll be okay. I can see the O2 Arena already. Can you guys? Is that it? No, it can't be. I've driven past the O2 Arena. No, wait a minute. Millennium Dome? Is that the same thing? Is the Millennium Dome and the O2 the same? I don't know. My brain's... I've not had a lot of sleep, guys, so my brain is a bit fudged. But I've driven past this thing. Yeah, same thing. So, okay. So these are the point of interest markers that come up. This is just mind-blowing though, isn't it? Going to realistic. It's as good as it gets. Okay, so we've got more landmarks popping up now. There's the dome. Yeah, I think my fuel is like it is because I've been caning it all the way here. But I will slow down. And what's this? What's that over there? Right, okay, you can now officially start humming the EastEnders tune. We'll try and land it in the Thames as well. Oh, that's the Shard over there, is it? Oh, I thought it was close by. Closer by. That is... I have got no words for that view. That is just mind-blowing. Jesus. There it is. And the other thing I'd like to see as well, but I don't know where it is it the post office tower? That that's pretty high, that one, isn't it? Wow, saw some pop in there. Some of the buildings popped in. Football pitch, was that? No, I thought it was. There's Tower... Oh look, is that Tower Bridge over there? Ding ding ding. Big Ben and all that stuff should be over there, right? Ooh, frame rates. Okay, so I'm just going to pause. Live pause. It's not taking a note of my key presses, guys. I'm trying to live pause and it won't do it. Okay, I got it. Now, drone mode. Okay, pick up the thing. Oh, why am I operating the plane? There we go. Some of the controls are weird. Oh, and what's great with this is on my right hand joystick on my controller, if I push down, this happens. If I push up, this happens, okay? But if you push the joystick in to click it, now it reverses it. It's going the other way around. So, and the same on the other joystick as well. You can push that in and it turns it into this, or you can push it in and it turns it into sideways and forwards and backwards. So it's very, very configurable. The colour of the Thames is wrong. There's the dome then, guys. The O2. Oops, I'm gonna... Hey, come on, get down. The detail in the top of these tanks as well. Crazy. Just trying to figure out my camera controls here. There we go. Is it me or is that water kind of defying a bit of gravity there? As we have a great big lumpy bit of water. Someone's getting flooded. How do I speed this damn thing up? Okay, so we've got a bit of a water issue there. Oh, I know, of course. Now, I don't know how far we can go with this. Isn't it amazing? My goodness. See if I can tilt it correctly. I don't know why I'm... Oh, okay. Right, here we go. So this is Tower Bridge, right? So there's the shard. Man, they've even got the brickwork going on. So, yeah, I don't know what to say with this game. It's just... It's something else, man. No, this isn't the gherkin, though. What's happening in the offices? Anybody in there that shouldn't be in there doing things they shouldn't be doing? No, I mean that gherkin thing. That's not that, is it? Or have they just rendered it really badly? Wow. So this is London. So this is London. Oh, come down, come on. Yes. Had to be done. Oh. Come on, it's slowed down a bit now. No, up, up. Right, where's me? I ended up flying a bit too far forward. Is that a little runway? Right, so there's the O2. So where am I? Am I down? No, I'm not over there. Am I up? I'm not over there either. I've lost me. Where's my plane? I bet I pressed a button and it's made it fly on. I've lost my plane, guys. I didn't fly on that far. Did I? Let's bring the camera controls down. See if we can drone focus. Oh, I don't even know how to do this. Okay. No. I'm trying to get it to focus on the plane. Maybe it's lock. Follow mode. Okay. Reset position. Oh, there I am. I didn't even see me. Didn't even see me. Right. So, back in the plane. And off the pause. Now, can we land in the Thames? We don't need to bring the wheels out. We just need to... maybe we can land under Tower Bridge or something. Why the hell not? Oh, there's quite a few POIs that have popped up there. I've been pressing D for ages. We can take time back a little, or we can take it a little bit more forward if you guys want to see a bit more sunset going on. I can make the sun go down a little bit more. There you go. Again, freezing. Seems to happen when I'm revolving around. Hey Screwer, Cosmic, VR mode, not yet, no, there's VR's not in this yet. I don't think anyone's got a system to run it, even if it did. Can you imagine VR? What the system specs you would need to run VR on this though, come on. I don't think there's graphics card been invented yet that would run it nice and smooth. Oh, I think I may have... Shamooks. I have to go through it. I was hoping... What? That's because I'm landing on the water. I don't need landing. You didn't think I was landing on the bridge. Yeah, I think that's just bad collision detection. Right. Let's do one more. Does anybody want to have a look at Niagara Falls? Frontier just put a 1-hour video up interviewing Braben. Yeah, I'm going to check all that tonight. I'll be relaxing with some munchies and a cup of tea, and I'll watch that tonight. Hey, Kathina. All right, so I'm going to switch to my browser, and I'm going to bring up Bing Maps. Don't think so. Let's just come out. And we want to bring the United States and Canada. All right, so normally I would do this by coordinates, but it's a real nightmare to, like, you can't just pinch coordinates off the maps and then put it into Flight Sim. It doesn't let you do that yet. So Niagara Falls in Ontario, Canada. Which is I don't know. Where is it? Is it this? Is it just... I don't know, guys. Oh, okay. That's Horseshoe Falls, Niagara Falls State Park. So next thing then would be, how do you find nearby airport? Am I doing the right thing? Oh, Niagara Falls has got an airport. Niagara Falls International. All right, so we can go to their website, I guess. Yeah, Niagara Falls International Airport, right there. Right, I need the code. Although I don't need the code, but let's see if we can get it anyway. Go to the website. Has it got one? What's that? What's these? Is it ICAO? Is that the right phrase for the so Niagara Falls International Airport, ICAO. Oops. Okay, it looks like I think it's KIAG, by the looks of it. KIAG, is that right? That's the ICAO code. KIAG. All right. KIAG. Right. And then it looks like Niagara is southwest. Was it southwest? I think so. Let me just go back. So KIAG is what we want, and I'm just looking at the map. So let me see. Rainbow Air. Oh, that's a helicopter airport, helipad. So we take off. If we're taking off westerly, all right, I've got it. Let's go and have a look. I've never seen Niagara on this. What's that phrase? It's called Viagra when it's up. It's called Niagara when it's down, when it falls. There you go. Right, so KIAG. There we go, Niagara Falls. Runway 28R. Now, I don't know which way out we're going to be departing, so let's have a look and see. I want to make sure, yes, so we're going to be departing this way. And Niagara Falls will be that. Set as arrival. That's going to be fun. Okay, it's not going to be far. It's 4 minutes. So, wait a minute. Where have you gone? Oh, here. Sorry, I zoomed out way too much. All right, let's go. And we'll do this in the daytime as well, so that we get a nice view of this. Oh, I picked the same plane, didn't I? Oh well, doesn't matter. Maybe we can land at the bottom of Niagara Falls. Have you been monitoring RAM and VRAM usage? Well, it's there on the top, but I haven't been monitoring it as such, no. But I've got my RAM there in blue at the top left, and my memory, my VRAM at the you know, so it's using 20 gigs out of my 32. But then again, it'll use as much as you're gonna throw at it. I do have 32 gigs of RAM, but I think if you had 16, it would just use whatever you have. The more you have, the more it's gonna want. A career mode? I don't know why you would want a career mode in this though. I just want to pick a plane and then just go and enjoy it, really. You could probably invent one for yourself. But yeah, no, there's no career mode in this. Oh, it's hard to see. Oh, okay. Well, it is there. Right, this is Niagara Falls International, and we are departing. Oh, it looks like it's daytime here anyway. So we're departing out west, I believe. Oh, I like this. So when you're starting at the gate, the plane is off. But when you're starting on a runway, it switches the engines on and everything. So, am I being blind here, guys, or do I not have a compass? Anyway. Right, so I'm thinking, again, I've got no... Like, where's my line? I think if it's not an airport, it doesn't put any lines in. But we know that we want to go to here. This is Niagara Falls. So we know we want to go to there. It's this, right? This is what was on the map. So if you look, you've got you've got river this way, river down there, and an island in the middle. Alright, so if you look on the maps, you can see river over there, an island in the middle. Okay, Navy Island. Now, what if we can find a specific house? Just as we're going over there, so we've got, I don't know, we've got these buildings here, and a little overlay thing. We can maybe compare Google Maps and see if we can find an actual specific somebody's random house. Alright, let's go. Okay. So again, full blast. I've done it, I've disengaged. Oh no, I didn't, I pressed the wrong key. There we go. Firstly, I pressed the wrong key. And secondly, I was focused on the wrong screen. So neither of those really helped. Now there's a point of interest, or there's an airport or something. I think it's an airport. Right, G. There we go. You see, you can do it. Now get those flaps up. I wonder what the animation's like on Niagara Falls, if indeed there is any of any worth. Is this it right here? Oh no. Right, let's get back on board. There's Navy Island on my left. I think this out the left window. I think this is it was Navy Island. Yes, I know I'm flying too fast. I know that. Yeah, maybe you should have got some fuel before I came. You can, before you take off, you can. I think you can put your fuel load in and stuff like that. So probably should have done that. So I'm just going to have a quick look back at the map. So Seneca Niagara Resort and Casino. Okay. How are they going to get Niagara Falls here? It just looks like a nice lake. Oh, Niagara Falls is there, then it goes to the Horseshoe Fort. I got you. I get you. So we need to be... Yeah, this little bit here, that is on Google Maps as well.
Rusty 666, did you hear my last transmission?
Actually I didn't. What was it? Oh, okay. Well guys, welcome to the falls, which don't appear to be falling. Weird. That's Navy Island there. Oh. It's just buffering as it's having to load stuff in. Well, Niagara Falls is actually just round the corner from these trees apparently. Oh, there it is. Yeah, wow, check that out. You see it? It's like just a great big thing. That's all it is. Okay. Alright, let's bring this down. Ah, don't you zoom in too much. Now, don't you tell me anything about landing gear because I don't need it. Slow down, engine. I've actually... This is bullshit. The first time I landed on water with this thing, it was absolutely fine. Man, they got something bugged with this. You can't land on the water with this plane. The first time I flew this plane in the beta, I landed on the water right next to the Statue of Liberty. No problemo. What a BS. Was it the bridge? Okay. Okay. In that case, we'll go straight to the water. I'm gonna land right on the wet bit if it kills me. No, actually, yeah, I know what you mean by the crash report. Yeah, mangled bodies and a teddy bear lying on the ground. But no, the collision detection is kind of weird. Let's see if we can do this all from outside. Yes, full power is the only way to go. So currently using 5.5 gigs of my 11 gigs of VRAM and almost 21 gigs of my standard RAM. Right, this is a water plane, right? I mean, it just is. So, no bridges. I won't go near any bridges this time. Right, let me just do a little thing here. Okay, so we are just alright, so we're just a little ways off the runway and we've got this house here that looks like a weird shape, and opposite is a grey house and white square one, two long buildings here. Okay. Ignore the sounds for the moment. Oops. Wrong one. Wrong one. Try again. You need the browser. Okay. So, let's see if we can find this. Where am I? Okay, just off the thing. Am I in the right place? There it is. Alright, so there's that runway that we just come off. So we're looking for that house. There it is. The first assembly of God. That's what that is. And then we've got the grey house opposite, which is there. It hasn't got all of those thingies on it though. First house of God. There it is. That's the building that we're looking at right now. That's it in reality. So I think you can see it's pretty damn good. What's this squiggly building over here? There it is. Yep, it's definitely there. Let's transition this over. So there it is, House of God. You've got that big white squiggly building over here. The grey house opposite. Yeah, it's all there, building by building. No, I don't know. I don't think you can afford a second house. Maybe they got taxed. Right, so I need to get back into the cockpit and try and fix. There we go. Let me have a look over the nose. So yeah, you could pretty much be anywhere as long as you can know, as long as you know where you are in this sim and you look at Google Maps. It's going to be pretty much there, accuracy wise. So I'm just going to deploy a little bit of flap, and it's probably too fast for me to do that, I don't know. But we are landing in the water. I'm just going to drop the engine power straight off. Don't expect like water trails or, you know, anything like that, because it ain't gonna happen. Keep away from the trees, Rusty. You might be too close for Microsoft's. Dare I go outside? I don't know. The water looks inviting. Bring it in slowly, nice and slowly. Don't let the speed drop. Well, the speed's okay for now. Don't you dare crash. I'm waiting for the speed to drop so it'll just naturally fall. 50 knots. Come on. $20 knots taxi speed. Look at, yeah, no. Yeah, it's a pity there's no splashes that are like, any, whoops, 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 oh no. And you know what you can't do? Bring the landing gear out while you're on the floor. Oh, beach the bloody thing. Look at that tree. Jesus. We'll forgive that the roots are slightly coming out of the ground, eh? I beached the damn thing. Ah. Oh. Turn the engine off, Rusty, you're just wasting fuel. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't looking where I was going, so that's kind of... Yeah, you can't open any of the doors though. Let me have a look. I just want to see if there's anything for doors. So, filter, we need to go to all. Yeah, you got your essential stuff here. These are things that I think that Microsoft recommend you have a key for, like toggle anti-ice. You say I don't have that, so I might have to set some of that stuff up. So I'm going to go through my essentials anyway. So all, and I want to search for door. See, no, there isn't. There's nothing. At least not on the T1 16000. What about keyboard? Nothing on the keyboard either. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can't open the door and just pretend you're getting out. You reckon I can get out of here? What, by just maximum power? Come on. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I've noticed how the joysticks inside the plane are all working, look. I'm not, don't think anything. That's not what you think it is. They're just normal joysticks. Or they're yokes, actually. Oh, and another thing you can do, by the way, if you want, if it happens to be in the way. Oh, we haven't got one here. Yeah, if you've got a yoke steering thing in the way, you can just click on it and it'll disappear, so you can see everything behind it, and then you can click on it again and it'll come back if you wanted to do that. Cool jacket, yeah. But like, she's not there. Like, they don't render the person while you're in the thing. It's just outside, which is a bit weird. Well, I'm afraid, darling, you're gonna have to get out and push. Oh, wait a minute. Talking about pushing. Ah, yes, yes. There is a way. Snow runner. Snow runner. Come on. If it doesn't die from hitting that tree, what we can do, turn the throttle. Oh no, we need the throttle to turn around with. So we want the arse facing the water, like that, and then we'll use push. Come on. This is actually using the push mode. I don't know whether I should have the fan operating out the fan. It reminds me of a fan. Yeah, I don't know whether the prop should be going or not. Well, I think push mode isn't really doing it now. I mean, we're moving very, very slightly. Yeah. Okay. One more then. Shall we do one more? How about an Airbus A320 airliner? Somebody give me an airport. Specifically one where we can actually take off in an airliner. Self-destruct. What's all this? Courchevel. For the next 2 weeks, compete in a new time-limited... Oh, God. But look at this. Activities. Landing challenges. Bush trips. Yeah, who wouldn't want one of those? Breckenridge to Mariposa, Yosemite. Mariposa is Spanish for butterfly, right? This looks interesting. Let's have a quick look at this. I'm interested in this. What are these, snapshots? Or just different places? Oh, these are different places where we can start? No, we're starting from here, whether we like it or not. Let's have a look. Boscombe Down. Where the hell is Boscombe Down? Can you take an airliner off from there? Oh, I'm not doing that route. Jesus. Is that 7 hours? 7 hours and 4 minutes. Is that what that is? 1,174 nautical miles. Why can't we just go from here to there. Have I got that right? Because that's not 7 minutes and 4 seconds, right? It can't be. Not with 1174 nautical miles. Las Vegas, Salisbury, Manchester. I want somewhere cool. I mean, St. Martin's was what I wanted to do. I wanted to land at St. Martin's. I did do it in the beta. 15 frames per second, 9, okay. Well, I hope that improves. Yes, it's gone up to 30 now. It's got everything loaded in. 48 frames per second, 50 frames per second. My God, somebody take a picture. Okay, so I'm going to have a little look up over the nose. I just want to see the scenery, really. Welcome to Bakersfield, California. Your first stop on this tour of North America. Yeah, well, forget timing me, I'm not doing it. And that's where we're headed. Or supposed to be headed. Right, so spacebar to look over the top. So I'm hoping at some point that the back wheel is going to lift off and we're going to be seeing more of where we're going, because I can't see sugar. Oh, this is so sensitive, man. I need to adjust the sensitivities, I think, of my old joystick. Ooh, what the hell? Yeah, you don't get a great view from here. Looking for crop circles now. You know what? I was just about going to do a full roll there and I changed my mind. Bring my airspeed down a little. Oh, get me back on track, feature, just in case I lose my way. No, I'll never do that. I just wanted to see what this looked like. It's a pity they don't do, well, when you crash in the ground, it's just a black screen. It's a pity they don't actually show you, you know, fire and wings breaking off and all that good stuff. We seem to have run out of fuel. I should have started one off in Africa or something. Maybe we can see some like safari animals or whatever. Oh, what's that? It's a car? Yeah. I was going to say it's either a car or a very big pig. Where are you going? Oh, we're not going to get stopped in time. Here we are. What? Oh, Jesus. Right, let's do the airliner. Okay. Well, we've had a few. Thailand. Manchester. Oh, I don't know. I shouldn't have asked now because I'm bound to let somebody down. All right, let's pick the plane then, which is going to be an airliner. I've not been in this yet, but one day I'll earn my wings. So the Airbus, which has a side joystick. I think all the Airbuses do. They don't have the yoke. Now, weight and balance. This is where you can decide how much fuel you want. So this has only got half a tank. £170 for the pilot. That's not bad. That's more or less where I am, I think. I don't know. I think I'm around 83 kilos or something like that. So, failures. Yeah, the pilot is a failure. The co-pilot is a failure. So, the departure airport. Paris. Charles de Gaulle is its handcrafted city. Yes, as is Southampton. But where do we fly to? London? It's going to be in the dark, though. It's going to be in the dark unless we change the actual time. Talking about realistic passenger screens, you could get that in Flight Sim X. There was an add-on called FX Passengers. You could play music to them to keep them happy. And if you just, went nuts in the plane, then yeah, you could actually make them scream. Are these all the hand-done airports then? Oh, Barajas in Madrid. I've landed there. Gibraltar. Yay! I can show you my house here. What about Gibraltar to Malaga? Anybody up for that? Gibraltar to Malaga? I think that's about 45 minutes. I can show you where I lived. All right, so let's have a look at this Boscombe. This one, Boscombe Down, and Goodwood. I didn't know Goodwood had a bloody airport. Yeah, Shoreham, yep. Brighton Pick. Oh, that would be interesting to see that. So Gatwick, click that and do set as arrival. That's it. Oh, wait, could it be more straight? That is true, Sinclair Research, and welcome to the stream. Okay, so flight conditions, guys. It's going to be live traffic. Doesn't need to be. Let's pop it down to AI. Live weather and time. I may adjust the time because it's going to be nice and dark, so maybe we'll adjust that. But we can take off at night. The way that they've arranged all these menus and stuff like that, and the options that they give you in this game, and just the way it's laid out, it's just, they've done a really good, tidy job on it. And the real weather. So we're taking off from Boscombe Down. And again, live airport activity. Oh, hello. What's going on there? Gatwick, you're not going to tell me? Oh, so we can't find out what the real departures and arrivals are. The server's probably melted. But this would normally list, yep, your real live departures and arrivals in no particular order at that airport right now. Let's go. Do you get storms? Yes, you get storms. We can put those in. Oh, shall we take off at night time with storm? Oh my god. So far though, the run from where did we take off? Was it Gatwick? Gatwick to get to the O2. The scenery there was just mind blowing. Really, really was. I can't believe I've lasted 3 hours. but it's only 9:30, so I've still got time to eat something. I don't know what a geostorm is. Sounds like some kind of Lego. Geostorms. Oh boy. So nighttime drags your frame rates down, but it's 7 at the moment, but it will hopefully creep up when everything's loaded in. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, and as if nighttime isn't bad enough, let's really kill the frame rates now. Oh, we have a freeze frame because these are raindrops, and okay, we're off. So it's still rocking. Oh Jesus, it's still rocking 20 frames per second, which is crazy. Oh guys, I don't know if I can put up with this. This is like sheet lightning. The reflections on the ground and everything are just outstanding as well, by the way. I've got to take this off. It's too much. Just remove the lightning. I wanted the fork lightning. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's make it stormy. I don't know what the wind is. And let's bring the time down just a little, so that we can really have a look. Oh, and apparently, when the rain stops, if you sit here for long enough, it will begin to dry up. The water will start to evaporate off the ground. Right, so we're going to forget air traffic control, or we get the AI to take care of it. Have I got my... Okay, so we're going to fly out and then we have to just follow that red line basically. Passengers aboard Rusty Dog Flight 66, please get your prayer books handy and pray to whatever God you believe in. We've got to get above the storm as well. Oh wow, we are certainly veering off to one side here. Man, I'm having to really counter this. Oh my goodness. Yeah. How can I press a joystick axis, you dopey? Yes, I know.
Overspeed.
Yeah, overspeed. I want some engine power. I can't see a damn. No. Just get me up in the air. I'm flying literally just by instruments now. Last time I flew this, I just went to this this panel here, and I just switched over to autopilot and let it take over most of the thing. I don't know what the maximum clouds were, the maximum cloud height. vortices coming off those jets, man. Or the heat haze. I'm actually really climbing at a hell of a rate here. Now I've got my pitch trim on those buttons, so... Oh, there's a gremlin on the wing. I just quickly looked at that comment and I thought you said Teresa is a gremlin on the wing. I can't even see the wing from here anyway. And there's my Phantom co-pilot. "20 frames per second. 24. Never mind the point of interest, I couldn't even see it. Well, we're almost 10,000 feet up, and I need to be veering. I've gone right away from my line. Oh my god. And the radio communications are trying to kick in, but they're not talking. It looks like we're going to be doing... No engines. I don't like it when I hear the engines. Excessive airspeed. Yes, but we're sinking into the ground. Oh God, don't do this to me. There we go, we're back. Guys, I want to get some visibility back. And I think we all do. Let's go to scattered clouds. Jesus. Do I have... I don't think I've got that map anywhere here. I have to bring it down from... Yeah, okay. I have to do it from here. We'll take a look out in a minute. I'm just gonna... You've even got light patches on the ground and dark, you know, well, I should say dark patches where the clouds are. Was that paint damage? Is that paint damage on the wing from this? Either me going too fast or I don't know. Oops. I'm not particularly paying attention to what I'm doing here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the aircraft level, and then I'm going to leave go. Okay, it's pitching up a little, so I'm just going to trim it down using my keys so I don't have to keep hold of the joystick. It doesn't look like it's moving anything. Let's see if the wheel moves. Oh, it is moving. It is moving. It's just very, very slight. I'll do it with my hand though. Because we are climbing, aren't we? No, we're dropping. Okay, so I need to climb. Why are we dropping? Why is the trim going back? I don't know. I don't know. 6 frames per second. 21. I'm just keeping this map on the screen until I get myself a bit more in line with where I'm supposed to be going. But you can see this green line here is telling me that I am losing altitude. It needs to come back to about there. I will get it onto that red line. I'm just doing it nice and slowly. Melted logic, I have a 1080 Ti with an i7 6700K processor. And it's not doing too bad, all things considered. I've got clouds below me, I've got clouds above me. We can have a look over there. Come on, Rusty, get on target. Let me just get this plane on target, then I can kind of get rid of this map. And we're going to EGKK, okay. Landing on runway 23, I believe it was. Let's move this. The English countryside. We can add a bit of rain. Just add precipitation. Let's max it out. Not really seeing any though. It's no depth. There you go. You want snow? You got snow! Or black and white mode. Yeah, the plane's got a lot of paint damage on it. Right, let me adjust the weather back. Because you can have live weather, but not necessarily live time. Oh, this is the real weather. Jeez. Well, it is nighttime. Maintain 250 knots. I'm still going a bit too fast then, am I? Yes, but I'm dropping in altitude as well, so I need to give me the nose up. I'll pitch the nose up, and that way I'll gain altitude and I'll slow down at the same time. Can't say fairer than that, can you? We should be flying a lot higher than this, by the way, but as it's only a small distance. Excessive airspeed, what, by 1 knot? Get out of here. Alright, I've reduced the engine a little bit, okay? Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. See, I don't know where. So Gatwick is ahead, but I wonder what it's like with that landing. You know, the landing aid you can have where it guides you in. I wonder what that's like. Maybe I have to have a look at that sometime. Oh, by the way, don't expect me to land this thing safely. Landing's kind of my weak spot, and that's saying something when you consider that nearly everything's a weak spot here. We're only doing 200 knots, but we're okay. We're okay. It's enough to keep the plane in the air. Just gonna tilt it over a little bit. I should be like a real life pilot and just, you know, say things like, yeah, it's real nice weather, wouldn't you say, Carruthers? I don't think pilots talk like that anymore. Now we've got this massive cloud to go through here before we can even have a chance of maybe seeing Gatwick Airport. And then what way is the runway facing? I mean, does it show? Oh, it looks like it's a straight in job. Okay. I don't know which is going to be runway 23 though. I got no idea. I think I better start maintaining. See, I need the pitch trim to be there. I'm trying to adjust it. The bloody thing won't though. Okay. No, don't go too far. Let's see if we can see Gatwick from here. Probably not yet. No. Certainly not. Is there a little light in between those two? Oh my god, there is. Right up its sphincter there. I'm drifting a bit off. We need to cover. And I've also increased to 4,000. I'm going to start just dropping a little. There's a plane. Can you see the plane? Right here. Just a little flash of light there. I think once the point of interest pin pops up for Gatwick Airport, I can get rid of this map. I've landed on Gatwick Airport a few times in real life, a couple of times. Excessive airspeed, but it feels like I'm falling out the sky. God, Artful, you're going back a bit. Dunsfold. Isn't that the Top Gear test track? Be interesting flying over that. Yeah, Dunsfold is the Top Gear test track. Be interesting to see that. If it is the same place. Oh, it's ice from going through the storm. Well, it should have melted off now.
1,000.
1,000 feet. Get up in the air. Climb, climb, climb. It's too soon to be going that low. Normally I should be flying a lot higher, but because I'm not experienced at this, I don't know when, you know, at what point you start to descend. I know if you have air traffic control, they tell you, start to descend now and blah, 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 blah. Okay, I've just got it on pause a second, because if that is the Top Gear test track, no way. Alright, back inside, take the drone and let's go for a little... I'll soon tell you. It bloody is, you know. Well, Jeremy Clarkson. Hold on. I can even tell you the layout of the track, although there's supposed to be a plane there. and across the line. Yeah, when he says, oh, there's the plane, look, but it's just a box. Wait a minute. Let me just get a reference here. Yes, so when Jeremy Clarkson says, and across the line, it's here. And then the test track is down here in a reasonably priced car, up here, across, look, someone's doing it already, across here, down, down there. This is Hammerhead or whatever they call it. They've even got the road markings for the Top Gear track. Oh my God. And then they come along here, and then it's flat out round this corner if you have the cojones for it. Flat out almost round there. And then last two corners, Gambon and all that stuff. And then here and across the line. Now you only use up that little part of the track, but yeah, that is your Top Gear test track. That's awesome. Right, we better get back in the plane. Otherwise the passengers are going to wonder why there's no pilot in there. I don't like the sound of that, like there isn't a sound. Why aren't we moving? Oh, sugar lips.
500, 400, 300, 200.
Oh my God. What the hell was that? We just lost all engine power. Man, we almost crashed. But that was really amazing that they put that, you know, that they've got all the lines from the Top Gear to test track as well. The lines where the cars would go round. I'll be damned. Now land on it. Yeah. Knowing my luck, I'll end up running the Stig over. And on that bombshell, I am far too low. This is like light aircraft altitude. I'm so low to the ground. This is, look how low I am, it's ridiculous. Okay, getting a little bit of altitude there. See, this can be quite deceiving on how close Gatwick is, because it really depends on how far you're zoomed in. Is that it? Is that it? Good idea, Rusty. Point the nose down to find out. That's always a good idea. This is how much. Well, I'm not always as up and down like this. I normally do it properly. I'm just taking in all the scenery. Yes, I'm losing it. And once we get under a certain speed, I can start putting the gears out. Okay, I need one adjustment of flaps. Oh my God.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
I'm slowing, I'm slowing, I'm slowing.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
More flaps, more flaps.
Overspeed,
going too fast, guys.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Oh man, I suck at this.
300,
Overspeed. Overspeed.
200,
Overspeed.
Nose up, nose up,
Overspeed.
100,
nose up.
Overspeed.
50, 40, 30.
Overspeed.
Oops. We're gonna land it. Oh, I have to go around again, I think. Cancel that. Rusty, you're a damn psycho. It seems that when we're in that I don't know why. Sounds like every time I go in external mode there, we lose engines. See, my throttle's on full blast and I'm not even getting anywhere near. Oh, it's not going to do it that way, is it? Not unless we go into full psycho mode.
500,
I don't know how to recover this now. Do not fly Air Rusty. It seems to take ages to get back round to where you need to be. The air traffic control guys are all going, what the hell's he doing? 5 frames per second as it loads in something else. Where the hell is Gatwick? I'm sure I've done a full circle about now.
500, 400, 300,
And now I'm not facing the runway, am I? Oh yes I am. Okay, cool. Not really. You're lying to me. Oh man, we got no chance. This is not how you land an airliner, Rust.
300,
I'll take the right-hand runway, please.
200, 100.
No, this way. Straighten out this way.
30, 20.
Damn, this joystick is sensitive. Retros. Retro engines. See the engines come out there? Oh, now we're going backwards. Yeah, so I don't know why it just gets close to the ground and it starts going from side to side. It's really, really weird, that. Unbeatable fuel efficiency. Yeah, not in my hands. Oh, am I on the wrong side? If I'm on the wrong side, I thought I was going to go over to the gate that way. Oh well. Yeah, it could be wind shear. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the wind was on. I think we just have to skip this. Hold on. Drone. Can the drone tell me? That's not the drone, Rusty. Is that the drone? No, that's the airplane controls with the controller. Okay, I don't know where the drone is, but this is not the drone. I've still got aeroplane controls here. So, insert is drone, but it's controlling the plane. How can that be? How can that be, guys? So we've got all these lovely different views, but it's this one I want. Yes, yeah, the drone's available everywhere. It's this combination of internal, external. You know, you've got insert and an end. Right, so that's your outside, back to the inside, back to the drone, and the drone's controlling the plane. Which it shouldn't be. Okay, but yeah, no, the drone's available everywhere. It shouldn't be a problem. You're gonna need a bit more power than that, buddy. I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna go over. I wanted the drone to see where the other planes were. The ones that are parked up. That drone thing's really weird. Oh, do we have it now? No, it's still controlling the plane. This is a little bit... It's a little bit weird. This is just the drone following the plane now, but I don't know why the sim has decided that my game controller should control the plane now. Oh bollocks, just before I was fiddling trying to get the brakes on. I think all those options like damage, crashing into things, just take them all off. Because I didn't deserve that ending. I deserved to be on the runway there and taxi to the gate. I want to have a look at this drone bullshit because I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Nice. It's certainly stuck here. There we go. How long are we on for now? 3:40. So anybody getting this thing? Or going to possibly be getting it at some point? I don't think you can use, you know, like, oh, I've got Flight Sim X, so I don't need this one. I don't think that flies now. It's too much different. Alright, so if I press insert, I should now be in drone mode, and I should be able to go like this. Right, so why couldn't I do that before? Just let the game's still loading stuff in, so there we go. It's got smoother now. A little. Right. Yeah, this is the thing. It's quite a restrictive game, isn't it? In the fact that you need the hardware to run it on. I mean, you know, it'll run. It's just depending on how much you have to turn down graphics, you know, graphics wise and stuff like that. It's just a question of that. I mean, you could run it on a lot less system than what I have, but yeah. Now, I want to go, that's not, where's Aussie? Australia. Someone's stolen Australia. Okay. I want to see if I can recreate that one I did in the beta. Oops. Oh, damn. It's not showing me anything. I don't know what it's called. There's an airport in New Zealand. I can't even see the damn thing here. Let's change the time. There we go. This one. Nope. Was it? This is New Zealand, right? Bugalaga. Right. And as I said before, you can go into the filters here and get rid of the weather layer if you want to see clearly. You've got the clouds and you've got the rain. Background map, blending, satellite, IFR. I'll stick on satellite, I think. Oh, New Zealand's further down. It's my ignorance, you see. My geography's normally not that bad. What in the flippity jibbity is going on here? Look, you're supposed to fly around the world, not in it. Not what's this? Where did this I have screenshotted it. I have. And how big's this damn plane? Okay, so there's a bug. It must be the plane that was behind this menu, maybe? I don't know. Oh, come on. Is this it? Is this it? That's it. I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to fly from Queenstown to the back door of that plane. What the hell? Global Airlines, eh? Jeez. I've never seen that before. That's obviously well bugged. Right, the plane. It's going to be the plane. This little guy. I wanted to take out one of these little ones. Something that can fly with a bit of speed on it. That Daha one looks good. What's the speed on that? 330 there. That can kick some. Diamond. Yeah, they're okay. That one that we picked for the water, that's a really slow plane. Oh, the Beechcraft Baron G58. Let's have a look at this one. But this is more of this is more like a private jet kind of thing. Let's have a look at this guy. What do we got in terms of live weather? Okay. Oh, guys, was it? You remember when I was looking at the airport departures and arrivals and it said server offline? Is it because I've got AI traffic on and not live traffic? I don't know. Let's have a look. Go to Queenstown. Live airport activity. Well, it's doing it, but there's no planes coming in and out of that airport right now. Okay. That is the weirdest bug. Probably the first real bug I've seen in the game. World Airlines, my God. What is going on? We don't go around the world, we go through it. Journey to the center of the earth. Right, so this is all about the scenery, because there are...
Rusty 666 cleared for takeoff runway 23 departing straight out approved.
You see, it's lots of bumpy bits. Yeah, now, I was flying in between here and here, I think it was, and you can see the source of a river there. How come there's no better cockpit lights? It's kind of... Oh, okay, we got it. Alt and L. Right. Right, I am going to officially request takeoff. Oh, it says... Oh, I'm cleared for takeoff. Okay, off we go. Let's try and do this nicely. Making some slight alterations here for the gyro of the propeller. Oh, you can hear the wind of the propeller and everything. I'm about to pull up. Be patient. Now I admit it wasn't quite this cloudy last time I came here, and it wasn't quite this dark either. So welcome to New Zealand. We've been quite a few places today. I'm going to see if I can get back in here. And just press the space bar so I can have a look over. going to put the speed down to something a bit more reasonable. What's this on the map? Everything is so different. Even got this little flashing R down here on the radio stack there. Oh, they've got one tourist now, Matthew. Plus 37 passengers. So I believe it was in between these two, what are they, mountains, hills, or whatever it is. There's a river in there. Yeah, this is definitely, yeah, I recognize this. This is definitely the airport where I took off from. Oh, this has happened twice now. It will come back, but I do have an active internet connection. When I came, again, problems with the radio. Hopefully they'll fix this in a patch. I landed because I was actually going through with that little plane that goes on the water, and I actually landed on top of one of these mountain things here. I wonder who lives up there. I'll have to Google map that one, see what that is. I think I landed, there's one of these, it's quite flat on the top. It might be this one or this one, and I managed to actually get the plane onto it. I believe there's a stream, that might be it, I don't know. And I was just trying to follow it to wherever it came out, but I actually think it comes out that way. But I just found it interesting. See where it's blew up the top? That's where I flew. I was just kind of following just to see where it went. I was just curious. There's some snow on the top there, I think, up there. Just get a bit cold. Looks like I've got a flashlight on my head. Do I? I don't know. I daren't look in case I crash. No. Right, so there is patches of snow here, but there's the river. And I remember in Flight Sim X you used to have, it was done in seasons. So you had like, but now you don't have to do that, you just have to set the month. Why? Why have we lost all power? I'm on maximum power here. Wow, what the hell happened with that? What the hell happened? As soon as I heard it, I switched to max throttle. So what about, I mean, I don't think there's anything at the South Pole, but I mean, it looks like all the ice caps have melted here. I don't even know which way up I am. Right. See, there's no airports, airstrips here. I don't know where that is. Is it the North Pole or the South Pole that doesn't have? Let's go into filters and remove the weather layer. Ah, that's better. All right, let me just get a bearing of where I am. Okay. And change the, maybe change the time as well. Tokyo. Tokyo very much. Have the ice caps melted, or is it just that I'm looking in the wrong place? You used to be able to do like in the Antarctic. Alaska? Yeah, we can. Yeah, Alaska. See if we can get something kind of northy. Well, it looks white enough, doesn't it? Let's do that one. And plane wise, what about this yellow dude here? It's not very quick plane though. Maybe that's a good thing for me. I need something where we've got a good view out the window. Where's that blue one? Is that any good? Oh, let's try this one. This looks good. Okay. Flight conditions, live traffic, and live weather. And we are set to the right date and time, so it's going to be the 18th of August. Not that it should still be icy there though, right? I'm going to bring somebody with a shotgun so they can shoot Sarah Palin after she's had a last look at Russia. Doesn't she shoot things from the sky? Innocent animals. Imagine one day computers are going to be so powerful to be able to run games where you'll have something like Elite Dangerous 3 and or whatever it'll be called then, and when you land on an atmospheric planet, you know, it'll be this kind of level, and if you land on Earth it'll be like this. Can you imagine that? Oh, look where the snow is. It's miles away. I can add snow quite quickly and easily, but someone's stealing my plane. Excuse me, where are you going? Bring my plane back, please. Now, look at the reflections up here. It looks to me like there's not a lot of snow here. Oh, wrong button, Rusty. This one, that one, this one, this one. So which way are we going to be heading? Oh, that's a long way away. Okay. The hell is that? Oh, it's a little farmhouse, is it? Alright, so it looks like we're going west, kind of a little bit southy though. I don't know how long this is going to take to get there though. Running out of runway. condensation or is it paint? No, it looks like paint. Just the bumpiness across here. I don't know what it was, but it's yeah. So this is real weather right now. Because of where we are, all out in Alaska, we didn't really need to put on live traffic or anything like that, live air traffic, because it's not like we're in a busy airport. So let's zoom this out just a wee bit. Oh, nice comfy seats, very flash seats. So here's a simulation. This is The Exorcist. What's her face? The girl who puked up the pea soup. This is her flying a plane. I'm having to go flat out here because, oh, you know what would have been good, like Tibet or yeah, Nepal. Isn't that where Everest is? Mount Everest. Oh God, Mount Everest. Man, I used to go and see that in Flight Sim X. 28,028 feet. But it does move. Sometimes it's a little bit taller. Sometimes not so much. But it's not the tallest mountain. Neither is K2. There's another mountain which is taller than Everest, but the mountain begins under sea level. Everest is the tallest one that's above sea level, but there's another one that's taller which starts underneath. What's the flight ceiling on this plane? Oh, I don't know. It said it at the beginning. What happens when you reach the flight ceiling? Does it just run out of enough air to... So my trim... I'm pressing the trim buttons, but they don't seem to be doing... I'm sure my controller said that my trim buttons were those two, but it seems to have changed its mind. There's no, like, altimeter thing. You know, the one that shows you the sky and the ground. It's very cool. Turn those off and down we go. Auto flaps, look, it's got a button for auto flaps. Co-pilot view. Let's cut the fuel off. I don't know what view that's meant to be. I think we need to go over there, don't we? That's the drone. Man, that propeller's getting on my nerves. The misty blue hills. Yeah, I was wondering where there was. I'll start that sentence again. I was watching this video of Squirrels where he was showing about how to get your house and stuff, and he picked out a house on Google Maps and then flew to it in the game. And on the Google Maps, you could see that the guy opposite the house that was targeted had a swimming pool. And in Flight Sim here, it was there. The guy's house had a pool. It was only a flat texture, but it was, nevertheless it was there. Any animals on the ground? Doubt we'd see them from here. I've not seen any animals yet. Maybe we have to go to Africa for that. World's largest lion? Probably not. To focus on the nearest landmark or point of interest, press joystick button 1. Which I'm assuming is my trigger. That's a good point of interest. Is that joystick button 1, or is it that one, or that one? I know you can just press S. S points you, but there isn't anything, so... What have I done? I did. I did bring the wheels down. See, now if I'd had the stresses and stuff like that on, I think we would have broke the wheels. Okay, Freaky. Have a good one, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, is it coming onto consoles? It'll have to come on the new ones, like you say. I don't think the old, like the current consoles, are going to handle this. I don't think so, anyway. PlayStation 5 might give it a good run. You think people would sit on consoles and play something like this? I don't know. Yeah, probably. Why not? So as you can see, we've got the 3D view there, plus where we're going. I think I can do the same on the other side as well if I just press it. Oh great, we can dial a number. Audio. Oh, that's COM. I thought it was my MP3 player. Yeah, MP3 player. It's got some face on it, this plane. How's my fuel? Not so good. I should have added unlimited fuel. What is this? There's another one there, look. What strange anomaly is that? Is this where the Bond buildings go to? Their hideouts. That's really weird. I can't even imagine what that is. Have to pitch up too high. I don't want the plane to stall, but I also do want to clear the mountain. I like how the reflections on the top of the canopy move as I move. Wow. I'm assuming that if you adjust the weather, you can bring down these clouds. I'm sure you can, or the mist, probably lower the mist level, I would say. Whoa, what is that? Some weird formations here. What's sim rate? I don't know what sim rate is, Patty. It's deep here. Let's just pause it a second, see if we can control just have to come out of live weather. So if we had scattered clouds, snow depth, aerosol density, is that what we want? There you go. So this is not about how low it is, this is about how much there is of it. We bring the clouds down. I don't think we're even flying this high, are we? We've got some ground level. This is the ground level stuff. This is, yeah, there you go, it's kind of what I want. Add a wind layer. Okay, so now it's gusting, I don't know, that way at, I might just do the speed here. How do I make this knots thing go up? There you go. So we got wind now as well. A little bit. See the tail of the plane there, just getting buffeted a little. I've pressed D already. Nice skies over there, but just not around here. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, does it? It looks like an alien planet surface at the moment. Ready? Are you ready? Now the propeller should still turn even though we're up here, because we are moving. So the propeller shouldn't completely stop. But I've just cut the engines off. And yep, the propeller's still moving. As it should. Now, would you mind starting up again? Thank you. I think we can put down on here, guys. There's another one of those. Is that the same one on the left hand side? There was one of those flat. It's really weird. Oh, Rusty, what are you doing? This is not a landing strip. Another weird formation here. Back it off. This is not a good idea, Rusty. Tea at Sarah's house. I got the brakes on. We did it. Alaska landing. Aye, well, there you go. There's plenty more to see yet. I don't think there's nothing I can think of right now that's like, apart from, you know, world landmarks like Everest. Obviously the pyramids, I did go and see those. That's easy. Take off from Cairo airport and just keep going. I mean, it can be a little bit tricky to get the pyramids, but they are there. And the sphinxes and stuff like that. So I can't really think of anything else Unless anyone's got any ideas of anything specific they want to see, because otherwise I'll call it here. I mean, they don't really have... yeah, they do actually. I was going to say they don't have like recommended places, but maybe... Where did I see where they listed some places? Was it here? No. What is famous about this? Is it you just take off and you either face the mountains or you go off the cliff. I know with San Martin, which is let's see if we can get it here. So it's this one. The plane basically comes down over the beach, and then it lands. And it's if you look at this airport, if you do Google images of this airport, you'll see what I mean. You get huge planes, and they just literally a few meters from people on the beach. No, you'll never see your house, man. We got to do it by coordinates. Apparently, the way you do it is if you want to see a house, your house. I don't know if I'll be able to describe it here without actually showing it. No, I won't. But I won't be able to. But if I go to the maps, okay, and then you go to, I don't know, pick an address. 10 Downing Street, right? Oh, here, 10 Downing Street. Now, where does it give you coordinates? No, that's not what I wanted. Is it a right click? I can't remember. Excuse me. Let me get some. Whew. Ran out of saliva. Oh my god. Losing my voice. I can't remember how Squirrel did it, where you see coordinates. And then you put them to a text file, you copy them into another text file in the game, and you change your waypoint. But I don't remember how it's done. I don't know why I've not got coordinates here. Or how he got them. I thought it... No, no idea. So, forget it. Oh, Gibraltar. Okay. Let's see my house. It's not there. I mean, it's there as a flat blob, but it's actually a building. But I'll show you where I lived. If I've got enough voice left. Christ the Redeemer. Knock his head off. Right. So, LXGB, and we're going to change the time. And runway 27, which I know to be correct. It's pretty much the only one there is. So, Gibraltar, as they would call it. I wonder if Christ the Redeemer is there. That's in Rio, isn't it? I'd have to look up coordinates and stuff like that. But if you go to Squirrel's YouTube, he's put a video up saying how to find any house or your house or any house. And he shows you how to do it with a text file and editing a waypoint. It's not that difficult. It's a little bit time consuming, but it will pinpoint you to any building, you know, on the planet, basically. So if you want to see your house in Flight Sim, you can do it that way. I'm going to try it with mine, but I'll be doing that offline. There you go.
Gibraltar Tower, Rusty 666.
The first installment of Flight Simulator was in 1926. Right, I'll be able to tell you what's accurate and what's not here, guys.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27 Rusty 666.
I know this place like the back of my hand. Right, so let's leave the plane where it is and take the drone for a walk. I should have changed planes as well, because that particular propeller is strobing. Right, so how accurate? Well, the shape from this angle is pretty much just as it's supposed to be, so that's fine. Right, what you're looking at, this building is that Lathbury Barracks? How do I get this tilting back? Right, on the left here. This is, I suppose it's, no, is it? It's this. This is their rendition of Eastern Beach. So yeah, nice little beach there. I'm definitely gonna have to up the speed here. Okay, I can control that. So I'm trying to find out exactly where. Oh, there we go. That's Eastern Beach. Right, so these are cheap kind of housing. This is the beach. There's meant to be a wall here, but we'll let that go. Car park has just been built there. That's a new building, but I can't remember what it is. This, I can't believe they've got this in there, and it looks bang on as well. This, guys, is the MOT centre, where you go and MOT your cars. So there's this gate you go in here, and there's this gate you go in there, and this is the doors into the reception. That's not perfectly accurate, but it's oh man, it's so close. Yeah, not bad. So this is called, this road down here is called Devil's Tower Road. And this curve here is called the Black Spot, because cars have crashed there before. I think I crashed my car there once. Yeah, this is Collector Palace, and not both worlds. We haven't got to both worlds yet. So this is I can't remember what they call these houses. These are upmarket houses. We get round to both worlds, which is this building here, which is like retirement flats, you know, old people buy them and stuff like that. And then after both worlds, we go around here, and there should be a tunnel coming round this corner. Oh, no tunnel. It just goes straight through the rock. Okay, so through the rock, and then it comes out the other side. So the road here is vertical. That's meant to be flat, obviously. This is the exit of the tunnel where you're seeing these cars pop out. Okay. Now, the most disappointing thing for me, those buildings do not exist, right? None of those buildings going up the side exist. Possibly that one at the top could be there, but it's not that big. Those buildings don't exist whatsoever. Now, here's the thing. One of the most important features is right there. Where the hell is the lighthouse? How could they have not put the lighthouse in? It's Gibraltar's famous for its light. There's the roundabout. Oh, you've managed to get that in. Where this building is, that's the lighthouse. This building is supposed to be a lighthouse, and It's not there. There's also meant to be... Is that meant to be it? Right, where this square is, that's an actual mosque. So that's not been rendered. Okay, so let's go. It's going to be easier to reset the drone to get to my place. Whoops. Then go around the rocks. So if we go here and reset position. Oh my god, I tell you what, flying around there like that looked so familiar. Bloody hell. So I want to go up in the air now. So to get to my place, oh damn it, as some of you may know, there is a road running across the runway where you can drive your cars, and that is there. That goes down to the frontier with Spain. This white building there, right, let me point it out. This is the old airport. It's not in use anymore. This is the new building that is the current airport, and this is a supermarket now. That used to be called the Rotunda. It's amazing I can even tell you all of this though, that it's all there. Right. So yeah, this is all good. This is all accurate. So this is where the cars line up when there's a plane coming in. How do I go down? God, it feels like I'm back in Jib. Right, this is the Spanish petrol station, Cepsa. And this is the roundabout that starts with Devil's Tower Road going up there. That looks like an open car park, but it isn't. It's actually a multi-story closed car park. So that's wrong. So if I was driving home from here, bearing in mind we drive on the right hand side, I would be going down Winston Churchill Avenue here. I don't know what the hell that building is. That doesn't exist. There's a school there. These block of flats, that's correct-ish. I think I better go a bit higher up because okay, down there, that building is meant to be the Royal Bank of Scotland, and just before that, where that's a petrol station, believe it or not. That's where the IRA terrorists got shot a couple of decades back. I was there at the time. So for me to get home, I'm going around this road, and then there's another roundabout. There it is. That building's not accurate. Now where's Waterport? Hello? Oh, it's there. Yeah, Waterport. So this is Waterport. Going up here. These are the Waterport buildings on your right. The buildings on the left and right are pretty much, yeah, I would say it's okay. Pretty accurate. Considering that this hasn't been hand done, there's the harbour. I'm assuming that boat is the Sunborn. It looks a bit too small though. Oh, there's the Sunborn. There it is in the background, which is a floating hotel. My house is just a little bit further up here, my flat. So now we have another roundabout here. A number of times I've speeded up that road there. And then we go down here. And this is supposed to be... Is that the entrance? No. Where's the entrance to my... There's the roundabout. That's... Okay. Right, so this is supposed to be a petrol station. That's the hospital. I'm losing me marbles here. And that is Morrison's supermarket. So what you're looking at is the estate that I lived in, these flats here. But suddenly there's some here that aren't. Oh, there it is. There, this. Because there's the ramp I would have to drive up. So I suppose I could say that this is my block of flats, right there, right in the middle. And they're all exactly the same. They all look different here, but they're not. They're all exactly the same. And the entrance was in the front, and I lived on the second floor here. And if you want to put that into context with where the plane is, the plane is here. So yeah, I could hear there's the Sunborn yacht. I could hear the planes taking off. This is La Linea, and Malaga is, and Marbella up here, up the coast. That's not bad. I mean, there's a few things missing, you know. Oh, they've stolen the Sunborn and put it there again. Same boat. It's not bad, guys. Considering that it's not a hand-done one or whatever it is. They need to put the lighthouse in, but it's not. It's damn good. Jesus. It's better than any add-on DLC that I saw for Flight Sim X, and I had the Gibraltar add-on. Though that mountain in the background, that's exactly right. That's perfect. This is Algeciras down here. So if you were stood at the tip of Gibraltar here, there, you're basically looking over at Spain, Algeciras here. And that is Tangiers and Morocco. So that's the north of Africa. So you're basically, if you're stood there, you've got two continents in one eye shot. In one view, you can see two continents. So yeah, there's they used to do all the tobacco and drug smuggling from here at night time. Just bring the boats from Morocco with all the hash, and you know they'd go all the way around the side of the back of the rock here in the big power boats, getting chased by the Spanish Guardia Civil, and then they'd end up on the beaches here and drop them off. Wow, risky business. Right, there you go. That's the tour of Gib, taken from Flight Simulator. Man. Well, we might as well take off. And how do you know all this? Of course I know. I was there for 30 years. I know it all, man. I know the people that did it. I know what the guy who worked, the guy who was the mechanic on my car was the guy who used to do he was the, I don't know what you call it, a pilot, a driver in one of the ribs, the inflatable boats. I'm trying to start my engine up. I guess I can't do it in drone mode. I seem to have lost all power. There we go. So yeah, a little bit disappointing about the lighthouse, because that Gibraltar's kind of famous. It's kind of a landmark in Gibraltar, that is. I should have switched planes. Right. Can I go on a bombing run now? Yeah, those buildings up the side of the rock, that's fine. I wonder if the cable car's been drawn. And the monkeys up the rock. I bet they haven't got the apes. Well, the cable cars are a bit further on. There's the pre-war houses with the people's washing hanging outside. That's that's perfectly correct. Now, oh, that's the car park. Pause. Okay. Okay, so that's the Queen's car park. So the cable car is this building here. That's when the cable car goes to the bottom. This is the fire station here. This is the cinema. It used to be the cinema. It's closed down now, Queen Cinema. So the cable car then would come all the way up, and there would be a midpoint up the rock where it would stop. So I suppose somewhere up here, and then it would go right to the top. Now the monkeys, or the apes, the apes are I would say here should be the apes. Where the road. This is meant to be all roads, but you can't see those. Some of these buildings that are halfway up the rock are not there. Some of them are. But yeah, these roads to the left of me there, you can drive on all those. They're actually flat roads. And that lump at the end, that's the lighthouse supposed to be. Let's fly over to Africa. Oh, plenty of swimming pools. Yeah, so basically that's Europe and that's Africa. I don't know how many places you can be where you can stand and see two continents. That's a pretty accurate picture, guys. Wow, it really is. Right, now where's all the tobacco smugglers? I tell you what, there was so much political crap going on just in this part. Because where we are now, this is the Straits of Gibraltar, and the Spanish police boats, they're not allowed into these waters, but they constantly every day come in to chase the tobacco smugglers. And Gibraltar always raises a protest with the UK government. Yeah. Yeah, but they've represented this very well, I have to say. It's very impressive. I can't believe I'm on this for 4.5 hours. I play more than I sleep. I never did go to Africa though. But you can just get a ferry. You can go to a place in Spain, Tarifa. I think you can go to Tarifa, and then you can get a ferry across to Ceuta, and you know, suddenly you're in Morocco. Which is cool. It's a nice place. So there's a lot of culture mixture in Gibraltar. So you get like, you know, you get Moroccans there. There's Indians. There's British, of course, Gibraltarian, Spanish, and everybody just gets on. Everybody gets on with everybody. It's a very good example of how it's done. And that's the place that I moved away from to come back to the UK. Yeah. You must be off your head, Rusty. Left my flat, left my job, sold my car. Oh, buddy. On a very, very clear night, at night time, which it has to be on a clear night, standing at the southern tip of Gibraltar there. And by the way, this is called Europa Point, and it is the most southern tip of Europe that you can get. And standing at Europa Point on a clear night, you can see the lights, the night lights here in Morocco. You can actually see that. There's normally a lot of sea mist, so it doesn't happen every time, but yeah, you can get it. And the reason I'm out the plane is because that propeller is annoying. In the middle of the Pacific. It's not in the middle of the Pacific, Matthew. The Pacific is on the other side of it's on the west coast of America, isn't it? So no, it's This is the Mediterranean. All this is the Mediterranean. And if anything, if you keep going up the west coast of Spain, you'll hit the Atlantic Ocean. And the Pacific is on the other side. Oh, if you live in the middle... Oh, okay. Hard to imagine being so close to the sea. Oh, I see. Sorry. I thought you meant... I thought you were referring to Gibraltar. Look at the reflections in the water there. And that's without the reflections being on ultra. Looks good enough, doesn't it? Whereabout are you then, Matthew? It's getting a lot clearer now. Yeah, you see, there's one of the towns. Look, I don't know what that is. Oh, you're in New Zealand, man. Do you want to swap places? I would, if I had the opportunity, I'd live in New Zealand in a heartbeat. I can't remember what this town is, or this place. And it's on such a little bit of land as well. I've got no clue about that. I don't even know if there's a place to land here. So what? I've always wondered what the view of Gibraltar is like from this side. Now I know. That's what it would have looked like. Wow. It's still really quite visible, isn't it? Honestly, this is like flying around Google Earth at Street View. Well, not at Street View, but you can get that. You can get that close. But there's 37 frames per second. I'm quite impressed with that. But this is the very, very north of Africa. I like to go down to Kenya or something like that and see if there's any animals on safari down there. See if they've built anything in. We're not going to hit that, are we? Nah. It's very green, I know that. Yeah, I should have done a day trip to Morocco or a weekend to Morocco. Would have been really cool. Oh wow, what's this? What's this up here? Ah, look at this. Really, this many trees? I guess so. It is Africa. Why not? I think we can excuse the odd inaccuracy, though. You know, considering that they have mapped the entire planet. What the hell's that blue thing? Oh, it's a blue coach. Quite impressive. So that place I looked at earlier must be, yeah, I don't know what that is. I'll have to have a look on the map and see what that is. Now that's not a runway, but I could temporarily turn it into one. Let's see if am I near anything? Is this my fuel range? The blue circle? Or is this like Flight Simulator dies if you go out of the side of this line? legs. This is, oh my god. We are running out of fuel. We have to make an emergency landing. Is that a bridge? I want to keep away from all bridges. Keep away from bridges. Oh god. Can I collide with a car? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, so I'm somewhere in North Africa, just probably outside, just outside, yeah, just around Morocco area, and with these cars. Pausing the sim doesn't pause the cars though. But you don't need to. They don't need to be that detailed because, you know, you're not supposed to see them that close up anyway. But look at the scenery in the background though, I mean, it's stunning everywhere. And if we messed around with the time here, so let's go for a sunset. It should be quite a bit later in the day than it would be in the UK. Don't know why that's moving. Now then, the sun's going to set in the west, so it's going to set on my right hand side as we look, so it should be over here. It should be, unless I've got my bearings wrong. There it is. Yeah. Yep, I'll take that. That looks pretty good. And what's the sunrise? I bet the cars don't have headlights, do they? No. Get your headlights on. Beep, 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 beep. So there's an African sunrise. It's kind of what you'd expect, right? I think we've frozen again. Just give the game a... there we go. Not quite sure where the sun is. I think it must be over here. There's the stars moving. So yeah, this game's impressed me, and I am done with it for today though. Oh, they're the streetlights. Yeah, there you go. Flight Sim 20, it's not called 2020, Microsoft Flight Simulator in 4 hours and 50 minutes. It's frozen again? No, we're good. Now what you're doing? I don't know if it's going back to the main menu or reloading. Yeah, it is an experience to fly this. It's just so good. I love it. I can see me spending quite a few hours on this thing, and I'll probably be putting more videos out on it. So there you go. That's it. Worth the money? Well, it depends how into flying you are. I'm not one of these ardent flight sim, you know, nerds, but I like it enough to have wanted this game, and to, you know, it was on my list to have this game, and I ended up getting it. So fantastic. I couldn't be happier with it. And yeah, it's twice the premium deluxe edition is twice the price of a normal game, but look at the content, man. It's just staggering. All right then. I am going to have a bite to eat, and I'm going to chill out. So yeah, take care, guys. Thank you so much for being here, and don't forget to leave a like and share and all that stuff, and have fun. Stay safe and be happy. See you guys. Yeah, blown away. I'm not surprised. Cheers. Until next time.